Yes, make sure to show him lots of love, everybody. Go over there and give Grandpa Plays a follow. How big is big? I don't know. 100 people in the stream? I consider that pretty big. I consider being the #1 Fallout streamer quite often pretty big, right? I think that's pretty big considering, you know, I only been doing it for about a year, and I came across a lot of awesome people, like all you guys hanging out in the stream, and started to build up an awesome community of players. By the way, if you're new to the stream, there is a lot of amazing people that hang out on my stream every night. Feel free to say hello. Feel free to hang out, talk games, whatever you want to do. Of course, keep it PG-13, though, and follow my chat rules, which are down below. But you can come in anytime and hang out, or not. Or you can just hang out and lurk. Maybe you're having dinner. Maybe you're chilling out and just want to do your homework or whatever and then listen to me stream and get into all sorts of mischief. You're welcome to do that anytime as well. All right, so I'm very lurker-friendly. You can come in, lurk, and chill out anytime you like. All right. Oh, there we go, Barum. Thanks for following Grandpa Plays. Yes, and one of the things I had mentioned earlier on my Star Wars, when we were doing Star Wars The Old Republic with my team, was that Grandpa Plays looks like my dad. I mean, he's a dead ringer for my dad, or my dad's a dead ringer for him. They look like almost identical. They look like long-lost twins, which is pretty funny. Pretty funny. But my dad was the king of Duck Hunt, by the way. He's not very good at these type of games, MMOs. He never played these. He wasn't into computers at all. He's kind of an old school kind of guy. But I got him a Nintendo, man, and he would take like a 2-hour turn in Duck Hunt. He was the person I've never seen anybody like as good at Duck Hunt as him. Because and sometimes he doesn't even need to like aim anymore, right? He's that good. Right, like I'm trying to aim and I'm trying to, lead the target or whatever, and I'd get about a 5-minute turn, and then he'd be doing it for like 2 hours on his turn, because he was an incredibly great shot, an amazingly great shot. But now I'm the greatest shot, so there you go. There you go. All right. So let's get rolling here. So what are we doing here at Specticle Island? I'm building what I call the giant Kismet caps machine, also known as the Mega Sorter. Now the Mega Sorter's job is to do what it's doing right now. And let's go listen in. Listen in. See if there's anything going on. Nothing going on right now. Why is there nothing going on? Why is it not going? Probably because there's nothing going in the workbench for some reason. And there's no power here for some reason. Why is that? Let's go turn it off. And turn it back on. Uh-oh. Not enough power. So we must be low on power or something, or I hope they didn't update it and mess up my Mega Sorter. Because look, it's not even running. So let's go ahead and take away the this over here. I'll take this line away if it lets me. There we go. And now it says I don't have enough power still. Weird. I have 120 power, but this only takes, that's 6.3, so that's 9. 9. This is 3, 6, 9. That's 18. 19. That's like 12. Like 12 power that's taking. So that is totally not working right. Alright, so let's go ahead and take that out of there. Something wrong with my lines here. And sometimes what happens is weird glitches like this happen. Don't worry about it too much. Let's just get it tied in here. There we go. Hey, those are my bottle caps. Hey. Hey.
Some of that stuff you're lugging around.
My bottle caps. I want my bottle caps. And it'll actually sort your bottle caps, by the way. So right now it's pulling bottle caps out of there. Right here we got 40 of them. I'm just going to pull them out and let it sort some other stuff. All right, what else is going to sort? Oh, there goes some mods. So what the Mega Sorter does is it grabs stuff like this. It runs it down here. It's actually pulling it out of the workbench. That's right, right out of the workbench. This is something I had an idea the other day when it first came out last Tuesday. Well, not this Tuesday, the week ago Tuesday when it first came out. Oh, there we go. There's some holotapes. There's some survival guides. Oh, that blood sample. Viable blood sample. Oh, let's see that. Let's watch that sort. Let's go all the way to the end here. Okay, so the viable blood sample, there's one right here. So when it hits right here, it should go this way. Hear it? Hear the ding? So it's sorting all the viable blood samples over here so I can go and sell them. Look at them all go. Awesome. So that's what the sorter does. Now, you could, in theory, go in and sort it all yourself, and it might be faster, but it is a lot more work on you. So why should you have to do all the work? Why not have the Contraptions Workshop, or Contraptions DLC, do all the work for you when you're not even around, by the way? This thing will just keep doing its thing. When you're not around, you're off doing something else, it will just keep going and doing its thing, which I think is pretty awesome. Oh, look at all the lunchboxes. Now, tonight's goal is to rearrange all of these kind of scavenging stations. I'm going to put them on the other side. I'm going to start using the concrete instead of the wood, yeah, because I just want to test it out a little bit first, which is what we did. So I'm going to start using the concrete to actually build up this area. I'm also going to move my food. I'm going to start working on defense, and I'm going to try to build up a mega build around this central area so I can utilize the workbench, right? So I can pull stuff out of the workbench itself. So we're going to be kind of dismantling it and then re-putting it together again. That's what we're up to today, building the giant Kiscaps machine. And it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have lots and lots of fun doing that. Let me see if this thing is finished copying. By the way, for me to record HD, all this stuff in HD, the last video I did for the Grand Awards and for the Grand Raffle, it was 1.8 gigabytes in size. Gigabytes, man. 1.8 gigabytes in size at the start, right? So then I like made it so it was uncompressed, or not quite as compressed, so I could edit it and then it'll be super HD, right? Well, when it was 1.8 gigabytes, it went up to 1.5 terabytes in size. Terabytes in size. And I had split in different sections. So like one was 250, another one was 250, 250, 250, 250. So it was like 5 of them at 250 gigabytes each. So they were massive, massive. But the HD quality of my videos are like boom, way, way, way higher now than before. So I hope you guys are enjoying that on my YouTube channel. If you've not watched the Grand Raffle, if you've not watched the Kismet Splat where we're jumping to our doom, I definitely suggest checking that out on my YouTube channel. That's a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun as a team. Okay, so let's get to it. What do we want to start doing first? Well, there was some weird thing going on with the power there. And if you notice that this side right here is not running, right? So if I run the power from here to here, let's see if it starts to run. Oh, right to here. Let's see if this starts to run now. See, that's not running either. So something is weirdly glitched where it's still working, but it doesn't look like it's actually running, right? So what we're going to do is go ahead and turn this off. I'm going to pick up some of these ruined history books, and I'll show you a little trick. What you simply do is you pick up the item, right? And then you hit tab to say cancel, and then you turn it back on again. And it should, in theory, get fixed. Or if it doesn't get fixed, then you have to put it in the workbench, which I'm not going to do right now. Sometimes that does fix it so that the things actually look like they're running. Now, you don't have to run this over here. Watch, I'll take it out. You don't have to run this over here. The wire doesn't need to go there. Watch, it still goes. And it still goes all the way across, through that sorter, all the way through all these other sorters, all the way to the end. The power is actually being supplied through the whole thing because it's connected together. So there you go. I'm doing awesome, baby bananas. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Might need another super generator there, kids. I would think so, but you saw you added it up just like me. 18, there's like 22 power being used. And I have 100 power. And that 100 power is literally not... It's not powering it. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. What the heck is that? Look at that stuff. Whoa, whoa, turn that off. The Murloc Caprice. I never even knew it. Look how big those things are. Look at those things. Murloc. Not Murloc. Mirelurk. Speaking of Murloc. Where'd we go? That's for you WoW fans. There you go. Yes, so, yeah, look at those Caprices. Well, we got to get those out of there. Those are too big. Now, there are some items, like those that we just discovered, that are too big to go through the sorter. Great example, Fat Man, right? Or one of the big guns. They get kicked out of there. So we're going to need to go into the workshop Find out whatever the name of that thing is there. The Caprice thing. Let's go to junk over here and see what it is. Is it under junk? No, it's not under junk. Where's it under? Oh, it's under miscellaneous. All right. Well, I guess apparently we got them all. Because if it's too big, you saw it hit the edge of the sorter and then went flying over the side. Those kind of things we have to put actually in the cooler. So we're going to go ahead and take that miscellaneous item and throw that in the cooler. There we go. So now it won't sort that. And these are the things you're going to discover while you're kind of working on iterations of your sorter. All right, there we go. And there goes some Mechanist holotapes and so on and so forth. It'll do its thing. Now, eventually, we'll make some more fusion. We're also going to be making some more of our water farm. We're going to be just kind of spreading it out along the water edge there to make more cache. Now, eventually, the biggest thing that's going to happen here is this. It's going to go and it's going to sort out. Every time I get any junk, every time I get any purified water, it's going to automatically take that purified water, which I don't have any in there right now, it doesn't look like. Nope, don't have any in there right now. So automatically going to take that purified water and just sort it out of there. It's going to sort it out of there and keep putting it into this one right here, the conveyor storage. Oh, I'm overburdened right now. Overburdened. Put all that stuff in there so I'm not overburdened. What else is making me overburdened? Oh, there's that purified water. Speaking of purified water, let's put that in there and see if it prioritizes purified water over other stuff. Yep. So it prioritizes purified water for some reason. That's interesting. Now, you notice the purified water is then going to sort and go right into here. That's because I put a purified water here in the sorter. So whatever you want to sort, you put in the sorter, and that's what sorts it into its own thing. And it is super, super helpful to do that, to sort it out and put it over there. Because eventually what will happen is you'll have, 200, 300, 500, then 10,000, 20,000 purified water in there, and you didn't have to do a thing. You didn't have to do a thing. It just did it all on its own, which is totally cool. Totally cool. All right. So again, we want to reestablish our connection between here and our water. There we go. Okay, so let's get started. Now, we're not going to be traveling around. We're probably not going to be doing any questing today. What we're going to be doing is kind of starting our true mega build here. Now, in any mega build, the first thing I do is I tear down what I've kind of already established. Now, I'm not scrapping these. I'm only storing those because I know I'm going to use them again. Get this settler out of there. Get out of there, bro. Second he gets out of there, what I do is I turn away from him, try not to aim at anything. I hit tab to get out of there, and then I store that sucker in the workbench. Now, I use tab and then E to take it out of there and get it. Now, that whole side over there was just testing. This is all testing. I'm going to scrap all this wood here eventually. And probably won't even use the shack floors because I like using the concrete kit because it's much more enjoyable to build with and it builds in a better way than before. I'm also going to build an area here, of course, for my power armors and whatnot. But what happens is when you teleport in and out of here or you sleep or whatever, all of your people spawn right about here. So if they spawn here, this is the area in which you should have all of your major stuff going on, right? Like your food and your scrapping and all of that stuff should happen right over here. So we're going to build an area right there, which is going to be all the scrounging and scrapping area. But I want it to be up high enough in case anything attacks that it's not going to kill all of my robots, right? And I'm actually going to enclose the robots in there, and it will be their actual enclosed area so they can't be killed, hopefully. We'll see. So we're going to start with that first. So we're going to build an area. Now, it's got to be at the same height as this vacuum hopper, right? Because I want my vacuum hopper to be there because at the perfect height, it's actually elevated a little bit. So if anybody was attacking, I can pull that out, right? So they can't get up there and destroy my stuff, hopefully. We'll see. All right. So we've already got an established place. Now we're going to start using the concrete. We're going to go right to it, by the way. We're not going to talk too long. We're going to go right to it. We've already got an established place there, and we're going to see if we can do this. Well, see, notice here it doesn't quite go. It doesn't quite fit, right? It doesn't quite fit perfectly. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of offset it a little bit to fix that problem, and then we'll come back. We're going to fix all the other stuff to match it. All right? Because we kind of have to watch out for this pole here. There's a pole right there. We have to watch out for that. And we're going to try to offset it like so. And then I'm going to rotate it around a little bit. I'm going to try to line it up a little bit. And I'm going to nudge forward as best I can until it turns red. There it is. Still green. If I hold it up a little bit. Right about there. Hey, Piper. If you don't mind. Oh, she's trying to get up the stairwell that I just took down. My bad, Piper. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Sorry, Piper. You need something to do. Why can't I assign... Oh, because you're my companion. That's why I can't assign you nothing.
Maybe constantly trying to kill us, but the Commonwealth never lacks for excitement.
Piper.
Hey.
Don't go nowhere.
Where to? You look like you could
Why do
use
they
a
walk
pick-me-up.
away from you when you're talking to them? It's like the rudest thing ever.
It's time we part ways.
If you're sure, I guess I'll head home. Just, don't keep me waiting.
Don't keep me waiting. All right, I'm going to send her to Specticle Island, and now that she's here at Specticle Island, notice when I go in the workshop, I can now command where I want her to go. And of course, I'm going to take her up here and assign her to something so she doesn't go wandering off. And again, notice I've got everybody assigned to something. You can hear the things sorting away over there. Put her right on that scavenging station. Now, typically, I put Piper on a scavenging station by wherever my house is, so that when I'm sleeping, she's close by, and so I get the lover's embrace. All right. So there we go. So I'm going to go ahead and take this, reverse it this way, and I'm going to just try to work it out a little bit this way on this one. Now, I like using back pedal, by the way. I like using back pedal and then my scroll wheel a little bit to try to get it to go. Now, one of the problems with this is it's going to try to snap, right? Let me move this out of the way. It's going to try to snap in there, and it's really tough to get it to not snap. But I wish there was a function where you just hit a button and the snap turns off. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be amazing? If you could do that, well, here's an even easier way. Just grab this part right here and take it out. Oh, take it out. So there's nothing to snap to. And then you can pick it up and snap it to this if you want to, or you can try to backpedal or try to get it in there. Now, the other thing it's going to snap to is this side over here. Now, if I wanted to offset it, here's an even easier way to offset it without having to worry about the snap or pulling out that other thing, right? What you do is you just use the small ones, like this, and try to offset it like that. Now you have a bit of an offset, and it's super easy, right? Super easy, and you're offset enough out where you're not running into that and so forth. Or you can go and you can dismantle the whole thing, which is basically what I'm going to do. But that is some other alternative ways to do that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do this. And I'm going to actually turn this off. Actually, I got an idea. But here's by the way, here's the best way to turn your stuff off, is to actually take everything out of the workbench first. Take it all out of the workbench. Wait for it to finish sorting. Do its thing. And then turn it off. Like so. And then I'm going to put it back in the workbench. There we go. There we go. Now, for some reason, I have a lot of heavy stuff on me now. What do I have on me that is weighing me down? Oh, the aid stuff. Alright. And we're going to get back to that when we work on the Mega Sorter some more later. All this aid stuff, I'm going to put all that stuff in there. I'm just going to put everything in there except for my stem packs. Like so. And all this miscellaneous stuff, not my bobby pins. I don't know about you guys, but I accidentally put my bobby pins in there all the time. You broke it! Sorry you're late. You're not late, Fallout Junkie. You're just in time. You're perfect timing. What do you think of the robot update, Kiz? I have not seen the robot update. What do you mean robot update? Hey there, Kismet. Hey, Nicky. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Oh, well, thank you, Kid Golf. Thank you so much. Well, I try. I wouldn't say super intelligent, but I try to have my moments. I try to have my moments as best I can. Oh, look at all those fusion cores. I need to carry that many fusion cores around. Let's put them all on the workbench along with all this other ammo. There we go. Now we're not overburdened the whole time. Okay. So now when you start something, you get something going, I'm going to go ahead and grab this bed way over here. And since I'm going to kind of centralize right over the top of this area here, and I'm going to have my house actually over the top of this thing eventually, I'm going to move the bed over here so I can save as I'm building. So I can put it right here for right now. I'm out of my power armor right now, and I'm going to go ahead and save. Now I'm going to sleep for 8 hours because that's what you're going to get Lovers Embrace, well rested, as well as going to take my fatigue away, so we're not fatigued the whole time while we're doing it. There we go. Hello, gaming's fun. Thanks for hanging out. If I side with the road and kill the Brotherhood, do I get the Vertibird, or how do I get it? You got to be with the Brotherhood to get the Vertibird. There, Kismet. And I'm not going to tell you any more about any more of the other storyline. I don't like spoiling. Get out there and have some fun. Hey, Dolphin fan! What's up, man? Thanks for hanging out on the stream. The DLC. Oh, the robot DLC. You mean the Automatron. Yeah, the Automatron is awesome. I love it. Obviously, I got a whole bunch of robots. Look at how many robots I got. I think every single one of their DLCs is an absolute home run. Now, again, I'm not sponsored by Bethesda. I'm not paid by anybody in any way. I'm not sponsored by anyone. So I can tell you if it sucked, I would tell you. But it doesn't suck, and that's even better. It's awesome that it doesn't suck. It is really, really well done. I mean, who doesn't love building robots? If you don't like building robots, then that's probably not the right game for you, but you can give it a go. Because I love building robots. I think it's cool to build that up over time. Notice, everybody, I'm just kind of moving everything out of the way. And like I said, I'm going to take this block out here so I don't have to snap it. Now, we're going to play a little bit here with the ladder out. There we go. And then we'll store the bed in the workbench. And again, we're going to try to square this off. Take this one out. You can also store these in the workbench too, by the way. I'm just going to go like this. And I'm going to try to square this off as best I can. I'm going to grab it right in the middle. There's a line in the middle, by the way. Grab it right in the middle and try to square it off as best I can. Now again, we gotta watch out for the height. We gotta watch out for the angle in which I'm putting this down. And this is where things get really tricky. Really tricky, right? We got that pretty square. And then we're going to put this here. And we're going to look at the height. We're going to say, is it too high? Is it too low? Now you can actually hold down the E key and grab both of these simultaneously. I'm actually moving both of them at the same time. And I can move them up and down, though you can't really see me doing that. Now it's probably a little bit easier to grab them from this side so you can see what you're doing, whether you're too high or too low. You can grab it and you can hold it down and grab it. Now watch out that you don't accidentally grab a whole bunch of stuff like food and all that other stuff at the same time. So one of the things, I can kind of look and see if I've got it squared off with the other stuff, and then I can try to line it up, and I can try to raise it up to the same height, and then nudge it over a little bit, and let's see how we are. Still a little crooked. Still a little, it needs to turn a little bit right. Now I'm using the mouse. I'm on the PC, so I'm using a Razer Dogga. And I'm going to try to grab it, and then I'm going to turn the mouse a little bit right like that. So I'm going to hold down E, and hopefully I don't grab everything. We'll see. And then I'm going to go ahead and just turn it a little bit and nudge left. So turning this way, and then I'm nudging left with A to try to straighten it out a little bit. Get it just in there. And this just takes a lot of practice. Probably still not quite straight. But then again, the original thing wasn't straight. Oh, it's actually pretty nice. Now again, you can get up here and look and fuddle with this all day long if you want to. But me, what I'm going to do is I'm going to square off these blocks to the edge of this, and then everything else is going to fall into place around it. There we go. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to center these two blocks. So these two blocks, I'm trying to center them both this way and up and down, and also in the center of this. So it actually, these all have to be pushed that way, actually. They have to be pushed that way so that it has an overlap. So let's, I'll show you what I mean. So we need to push it forward so that we can try to get it to go around the edge. Now this piece right here is not wide enough. It's not wide enough to go around the edge. So I'll show you what I mean. We're going to go ahead and build some more of these concrete floors. I'm going to go like this, but when I try to put this one in, it's going to go in there just barely, right? Just barely. So let's go to the other side and see if we can put one on the other side. I think it'll be pretty close. It's going to be pretty close. Let's put another one over here. And if we did it just right, just perfecto, and we'll actually put another one here. Like so. Take this out. Oh, what a bummer. It doesn't quite fit. You know why? Because there's a piece right there. Okay? So it doesn't quite perfectly fit. So what do you do? What do you do to fix that? Well, you offset it. You offset it by 2, or you can use these kind of small things like this to offset it by 1. See, hey, look, it's like the perfect distance, right? So you can offset it just enough so that it is pushed out a little bit when you're going around there, and then the rest of everything should line up fairly good. All right, so we're going to do that. We're going to take that out temporarily. I'm going to show you how to just offset it by putting that in there. Oh, we've got to go. Got to put another one on top. We've got to use concrete walls here on my wall. Come on. Oh, she's so finicky. Get in there. It's going to be a little finicky there. I find it's a little bit easier to put your concrete wall up and then come back for your little thingy, like so, and try to snap it in there. Now, sometimes you have to do this. You snap it this way, and then you snap it underneath, like so, and then you snap it underneath again. See how I did that? Let me go to this side so you can see that a little bit better. So I snap the wall in, I snap this, then I snap the one below it, and then the one next to it, and then I take these out, like so, and then I take the wall out, and there we go. I've got an offset. Now I've got a little bit of an offset there, so I can get that out of there. Now, another thing you want to probably do is put another one of these back in here. Now, what I also do is I store these in the workbench. I do not scrap them because I kind of think of them as my temporary materials that I'm using to offset stuff with, right? So we've got to, you got to watch out that you're not wasting tons and tons of materials. I think this other one's now in my way. And we will just put this other, oops, put this ladder back up. So we don't want to make sure that we're not wasting tons and tons of materials doing that. I'm going to throw that in the workbench. Throw the cooking stove in the workbench. Now this has got a whole bunch of stuff in it, and unless I want to put that stuff back in there again, I shouldn't store it in the workbench, but I'm going to anyway. Boom. Now I stored it in the workbench, and whatever it had inside of it also went in the workbench. Same thing with our conveyor storage, and oh, and then this one. There's a lot of stuff in that one. Look how long it paused. Right now it's going, wow, that's a lot of ammo to put away in the storage. Or it crashed. One or the other. We'll find out in a minute. We'll find out in a minute. Okay, your audio is sounding like a bot. Uh-oh. Sound better now? Howdy, Derek, what's up? Start playing some music, bro. I will in a minute, Pizza King. Yeah, when I'm building, I don't really play a lot of music. I prefer to just have it where I'm building and we do a whole bunch of stuff. There we go. I think it froze. I've probably crashed the most in the last couple days than I have all the way across the whole game. I bet you it's updating again. Let's go see if it's updating again. Elmoose, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Yep, updating again, right on the dot. Well, pretty close to 1 o'clock. Thank you so much for crashing. There's my cool dragon on my desktop. Well, let's have a little bit of real talk while we wait. As it updates again, I don't know why it does that. I don't know why Steam continuously does it, even though I have it set not to update or do anything during it. It should never, never, never boot you out of the game for any reason. It should come up and say, hey, you've got an update. Do you want to quit and do it? I'll be like, okay. but I don't know why it boots me out of the game. It is really aggravating. That is more aggravating than anything in the game at all, is the fact that it just randomly updates when I don't want it to. Now, hopefully, my last save is not wrecked now, and we can actually play it. Now, I usually find it does that at least like once on Tuesday, Wednesdays for some reason, and then after that, it's fine. So, we'll wait for it to update, whatever it's doing. It's at 66% right now. So if you got any questions, now's the time to ask. My name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat, and we will wait for that to finish and get right back to it. I broke it again. That is right. Boom. Swag Dad, thanks so much for dropping the dragon. Have a question on the follow button. Let me come in, part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Let's show them lots of love. No, I think I'm gonna wait until I'm about 5,000 followers and then give that partnership another shot. I broke it again. Yep. Boom, boom. Nope, babe bananas. I don't like to pester him. I'll get there. Don't worry. I'll just keep doing my thing, and we'll be keeping playing some games and having a great time. I think that's the best way to do it. I think that is the best way. All right, so it's finished doing its little update there. Thank you very much, Steam, for kicking me out of the game yet again. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Not really. Not at all. Not at all. All right, let's see if it loads my game here and lets me get back in the game. Let's get it going. You're getting a buffer. Shouldn't be buffering. 0 drop frames, 3,000 KBS up right now. Only using about 20% of my CPU. Looking good. Help defend. Open there. I got my lover's embrace. So did it? Oh, cool. It did. It did. I kind of remember that last save. At least we don't have to go all the way back. Okay. Well, we already know what we're doing here, so I'm gonna just kind of fast track us back where we were. You'll see me kind of go a little bit faster here, but you guys get the idea. And I'm going to go ahead and just take the stuff out of the things just in case that's what was causing it. I'm going to go ahead and put this vacuum hopper into the workbench. Cooking stove. We're going to put terminal in there. We're going to put that sorter in there. Or actually, let's see if it works. I want to see if it works. I want to see if that's what it was or was it the update. Let's just test it. I want to really know. If it's going to crash, I want to see it crash. I think I found a bug. Awesome. Okay, well, we're not going to wait for it. We're going to tell it to close the program. So, yes, I found a bug. Apparently, if you use the conveyor storage and do that, boom, it is toast. Go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Skip, skip, skip. All right, let's go. Okay. Lesson learned. Do not store a ton of stuff from the Contraptions DLC and try to tab or store the item with a ton of stuff in it into the workbench, or you will get a crash, obviously, or at least I will. So we found a little bit of a bug there. A little bit of a bug. Am I back up, guys? Let me see if I can see myself. I can see myself. Hey, Cryptic King! Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Good to see ya. Okay. So, big Crashzilla there. So we learned that putting... Tab that in. Tab all this up. That storing stuff in the workbench with too much stuff in it, because this has a lot of stuff in it, has a lot of wood. Look at 9,000 wood.
Call me
I'm going to go ahead and just take that out of there.
There's nothing better than being boots on the ground.
Oh, I still hear it running though. So it's the 9,000 wood that it's having the problem with. So I just told it to take it out of there. Oh no, I hope my wood's not stuck in there. Maybe I might have to take it out in little groups of 1,000, maybe. Well, we'll give it a minute. Still, I can still hear the sound, so it is running. I see Paladin Dance was talking to me. Da 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 da. Slowing down my building here, people. What sections are stocks? Under the contraptions DLC. Under the unique stuff. Under unique. Unique stuff. Yep, I would call that a crash. Okay. So we know specifically what it is. It's the wood, the 9,000 wood, that is causing me to crash. By the way, 1,214 hours there in Fallout 4. A lot. I'm just going to leave that thing up because I have a feeling we're going to be crashing a lot. All right. Not a good start, but we will just keep at it. We never give up. We never give up in this stream. We just keep going. We keep rocking it as best we can. We keep pushing forward. If your game crashes, just roll on. Don't get all upset about it. You'll be okay. Just make sure to save a lot. That's funny. It says in survival mode, if you wish to be somewhere, you got to get there the old-fashioned way. That is so true. Okay. Now, one more time here. Let's give it a try. Now this time what I'm going to do is just pull out a little bit. Now the purified water works. That's 286 purified water. That goes into the workbench. This one goes. That one goes. All the rest of these go. Oh, that one's fine. Oh, got some stuff that went off the bench. That has a lot of stuff in it. I have a feeling this one might crash. Let's see. Nope. That one in the workbench also. Oh, we had some stuff that got stuck too.
More accounting for taste.
Okay, so this one is the only container causing trouble. Alright, so I'm going to move it. Just to try to see if I can snap it out of it. Now I'm going to go in there and just manually take a little bit of it out of there. That's a whole lot of scrolling, huh? I'm going to try real small, 30. Oh no, my wood is stuck in there. Oh, that sucks. That sucks big time. I've got a way to solve that though. Watch this. I'm going to find a way to solve it. I think that's a big crashola. So somehow it is bugged out because my wood is in this particular storage. And when I try to store it in the workbench, it crashes. Or when I try to take a little bit of it out, it crashes. Or it's just taking a really, really long time to calculate 9,000. I'm going to try the steel next. Nope, I guess we're going to beta test this a little bit. Oh, wait, no, it worked. Okay, it worked. So yes, in small degrees, I guess it does work. Let's go ahead and just see if we can pull all the steel out. The steel we can do. Okay, now what I was going to do, by the way, to fix this problem was to make a conveyor hopper, put a hopper next to there, and have it pull out all the wood and just collect it as it was coming out. That's a way to work around it. But it does look like it works. Okay, so we're going to try about 1,000. We're going to try about 1,000. We'll try it 8 times. Or we'll try 2,000. Let's try 2,000. I think it's just so much that it pauses. And then it thinks the game is crashed. Let's try 2,000. Thanks, Lord Winter. About the Kids Caps thing. Contraption crash the game a lot. Some exciting news I read while I was gone. Pretty sure that it may be releasing more DLC in 2017. Cool, Chewy Baka. Awesome. Is vinegar bad for you? If you drink it straight, it is. If you drink it straight, it is. It's bad for you. Actually, too much of anything is bad for you. You know, people have died from drinking too much water, right? If you drink too much water, you can die as well. Drinking water is good, though. It's good for you, but just don't drink too much. So there we go. So I'm just going to wait it out. I think that it's just a delay. It's not an actual crash. When I store it in the workbench and it tries to be pushed into the workbench, then that's when it has trouble. But this is just a long delay that is taking a while for it to calculate it all. Because it's trying to calculate 2,098. You saw how long it took to calculate 35. Now it's got to calculate 2,000, which is a whole lot. So there we go. So we'll give it a minute. We're going to see if it works. Gonna give it some time. Give it some time. Notice you. I have noticed you, Nurse. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. By the way, a little bit of news while we're waiting here. I looked up and I get this question all the time. When's the mods going to be out for PS4? They have pushed that back again. By the way, for everybody on PS4, they are working away at it. I'm sure they got some blockers that are causing it where they can't bring it out right now. And I would prefer them, not push out a junk product and go and take the extra time to fix it up than to just push it out and say, well, we got to have it out by this time. Those are gamers that make games. The corporate people would push it out anyway, even if it was junk. So I appreciate that when they take the extra time to pull that out of there. Pull it out of there and say, you know what? Hey, we're gonna fix this up first. So what we're waiting on right now is for it to take the wood out of the conveyor storage. So apparently having a lot of wood in a conveyor storage is not a good idea because it takes a really, really long time to get it out of there, which is a bummer. Because normally I could go in and I could grab 8,000 things out of the workbench all in one shot. I go in and just go pull everything out in one shot. But apparently for some reason wood takes a really, really long time, or it's completely crashed out. We won't know until we give it enough time to give it a go. Now again, I could just have it pull it all out and put it onto the ground. If it does bug out again, then that's what we'll try to do. We'll try to use the conveyor to fix it for us. There we go. Duke Nukem Forever. Well, they named it correctly. They named it Forever, and it took forever. They named it quite correctly, I think. I'm going to just click. Nope. Oh, I got the spinning wheel. Not responding. Wait for the program to respond. Come on. Okay, well, 2,000 apparently is too much. All right, close it out. 2,000 is apparently too much to pull out at once. Let's do it again. Back in we go. So we're doing a little beta testing here. Bethesda, if you're watching, a little problem there. A little bitty problem. Might have to cut this part of the stream up and send it to them and say, yo guys, I still don't follow them though. This contraptions thing is awesome. I don't fault them at all. It is slowing down my my mega building here though, but we'll get through it. So I'm going to try my other idea where I'm going to have it just pull it out of there with a vacuum hopper. And so I don't have to sit there and try to pull it out of there for the next hour or so. I'm going to have it actually take this vacuum hopper here. I'm going to get rid of these other ones first. Now, I think that's the one. This one will... Now, so we don't have to keep backing up, by the way, I'm going to go ahead and store all of these. There we go. See, even all that stuff, was a lot of stuff, still goes into the workbench, but for some reason the wood does not. Alright, so here's our workaround. We're going to grab this vacuum hopper over here. Now what the vacuum hopper does, it pulls stuff out of containers. Oh, I've got to take the power off of it. And there's an umbrella. See, when you move the funny thing is, every time I move my contraptions around, I always find there's some other stuff laying on the ground somewhere. So we're going to grab this over here. I'm going to move this off to the side, and we're going to let it do its thing. If it lets us here, store that in the workbench. Let's take this conveyor storage, and we're going to move it way down here out of our way. We're just going to let it run down here for a while to do its thing. I'm going to grab this, put it over here. I'm going to kind of walk this down that way. Actually, we don't need that. I'll run this over to here. That's much better. Much better layout. There we go. Now I can move this way over here. Move this way over here. And I'm going to put it right up here against the edge. Like so. And what it's going to do is it's going to vacuum all the stuff out of this one into there. So I'm going to go ahead and save so we don't have to do all that again. Because we know what's causing it. We know it's the wood in there that's causing it. So we'll go ahead and sleep. So that we save all that stuff we just fixed. And then we're going to come back. And we're going to grab the steel out of here. So we don't have to wait for that at least. There we go. And then we're going to do a workaround. Now, I do workarounds. If there's a bug in the game, I like, you know, try to solve. It's like a mystery to solve, right? So I just get in there and I turn it into a mystery. Watch this. Gonna do the power. And there it goes. Oh, caused my whole game to lag. Look at that. Wow. That was causing my whole game to lag. You see that? Wow. Alright. Well, there's something definitely wrong there. Well, these are the things we discover while we're iterating our various stuff. Let's go ahead and see if we can find something to catch this into. What can we put this into? Good idea. Alright, let's go in here to generators. Over here to conveyor belts. I think there's this big one that you could put it into. See, if I put it into another container, it's just going to do the same thing, I have a feeling. So what's a great way to collect that? Just put it all in one little container. What can we drop that into? We need a box or something like that. What do we got? What do we got we can drop it into? Just to try to contain it. We've got one of these, which is too high. Got a trash can, which is not open. Got a bucket of fish. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to fix a problem here, but I have a feeling it's going to lag me out the whole time. So that's not good. Now I took that wood and I put some of that in there manually. But some of it... bathtub. Yeah. Here we go, bathtub. Have it dump into the bathtub. But apparently I have so much wood in there, it's kind of glitched out. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can lag my game out again. It is working though. I would think after a while though, it would stop lagging, right? Because it doesn't have as many. I'm going to pick this up so it reduces the amount of stuff being drawn. That's going to take a... If it's going to lag like that, it's going to take a really, really long time for it to pull it all out of there. I would literally have to go AFK for like an hour and let it run to pull all that wood out of there. Well, I think that's something we're going to do after the stream. What do you guys think? Or you guys want to sit there and watch me do that for an hour? I think after the stream is probably a better idea. Let's go ahead and turn the power off to that. So I will fix that after the stream. Look at all that. It's already in there. I will take all of that and I will just let that machine run. I'll just go let it run for an hour until it fills that whole entire thing up with wood, and then I'll have that fixed. So I did pull a bunch of it out of there, so we know it is working. So there you go. Oh, I can pull it out of the vacuum hopper as it's coming through. Oh wait, let's try that. Let's try to pull it out of the vacuum hopper as it's coming through. We can do that. We can. See, as it goes in the vacuum hopper, you can grab it from there. But it is just absolutely lagging my game out. Okay. Alright, that's going to take too long. Going to take too long, and again, we'll check and make sure it went down. It did. Okay. Alright, well, I'll have to work around that bug later. Let's go ahead and keep going. And we'll store all this stuff in the workbench. Store that in the workbench. Oh, there's a pillow. There's a purified water on the ground. And store this in the workbench. And we'll keep that. We'll store that on the workbench. And we had that nice and lined up too. Workbench, workbench, workbench. All right. Okay, again, we're going to try to build it perfectly around this edge here, around this object, because again, we want it to be at the same height as the rest of this. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, another thing we can do, because since we had it lined up from before, is we can kind of just put a little L in it and try to pick this all up. Hopefully it only grabs this. Nope, it grabbed everything. Yeah, it tried to grab everything there. Oh, actually, it's still already lined up. Can't quite snap it to the front there because I got to offset it. All right. So we're going to offset it with these little things again. Alright, so we're going to put this around the side. Get rid of this one. I don't think I centered this yet. Hold on. Let's center this first. I'll take all that other stuff out. And we could go and we could clip, by the way. See, we can put it right up against the edge and clip it. I don't like to do that when it comes to actual physical objects. When you're clipping the ground, that's okay because it looks legit, like it would go in there. But I don't think putting that through the thing is a great idea. Make it look legit. I'll nudge it as close as I can now. There we go. That's pretty good. Okay. We've got it pretty squared that way, and now we're going to nudge it sideways. Again, if you have frustrating stuff like that, just move on to something else. Move on to something else and try to keep your gameplay going. Alright. So, on the left side I can offset it, or on the right side. Actually, I think it'd be better to right side offset it. Let's right side offset it. So I'm going to nudge this a bit this way, like so. And that should give me enough room to try to run it. I'm going to offset it on the other side. So, you know, when you do it the second time, sometimes it comes out better. And snap that in there. Like so. Actually, this whole thing can go to the left. Try to go to the left. I'm moving the whole... I'm moving the whole thing for some reason. This out. Go a little bit back this way. Again, you're going to spend a lot of time. This is why I typically don't do the underpinnings first. But in this case, I already know what I want, so it's not like I need to experiment around. So I'm just going to fuddle around a little bit until I get it close enough. Close enough. Now on this side, of course, again, it needs the offset, so we're going to use the small ones to offset it like this. Or if we wanted to offset it even smaller, we could offset it like I was saying before, where we could use these to offset even smaller offsets. We're just going to heavy offset that side, and that'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right. Hey, Spawnabod, thanks for hanging out. Try leaving the area, Kismet. I might know. I might leave and then come back and try it. That might be an awesome idea. We'll try that out later on. Oh, it's got me going this way. See, now it actually offset me that way because it's touching the side of that. I'll show you how to fix that. You then take this, put this like that, take this one out, and then snap it like so. Oh, actually, I should snap on the edge like I did before. Wants to. Oop. Let's put this little one back in again. It should snap right there. It wants to. Apparently, it doesn't want to snap. How about we move you way over there? And we'll play a little snap game. A little game of snap. And go ahead and use one of the larger. Use one of these. Snap there. Now notice how I'm kind of working backwards. Working backwards. Working backwards. And then, like magic, it's going to let me. Nope. Apparently it doesn't want to snap there. Interesting. That there. There's something blocking it right there. So that should totally snap in there. I think there's something there. For some reason can't snap that in there. It's right here in this particular area. Alright, well, let's do some more workarounds. Go this way. Come on, that should totally snap there. Well, if all else doesn't work, you know what you do? You work around it. Alright, so we're going to use the small ones again. And then we're just going to use a flat floor. Let's make sure it's a solid one. Snap it in there, yeah. Again, doesn't want to go there. Oh, it's the electric cord. That's what it is, I bet you. It thinks the electric cord is there. That's what it is. The electric cord. See that? Pretty funny. That's what it was. Ice! One can man. I thought it was ice there. One can man, thanks so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so it was the electric wire that was blocking that particular spot. And I knew it was something. And so we got to reroute that power that way for right now. Okay. So there we go. We've got our offset going. We've got our little bit of a gap there. And I know the perfect thing to put right there in the gap, which is the ladder. All right. So now we've got it going. It's very well around this object. Now, this whole thing that I built, you can see actually is crooked. It's originally I built it crooked, so now I'm fixing it. So there we go. It's always best to come back and build again. Now, I love the concrete kit. The concrete kit is incredibly fun to build with. And it is going to be very fun because what we're going to do is we're going to build out this whole area right here. And this whole area right here is going to be nothing but scavenging stations. I'm going to have rows and rows of them. I'm going to pull them all from all the way down this whole line. So they're not in a big long line, so they're in kind of smaller lines way down here at the end. That was just to kind of test it. All right, and let's go ahead and continue to build out here. So I'm going to build out a little bit this way. Now again, if your stuff is floating, work on that later. Don't work on it now. That is the later stuff. Go ahead and just put this up here on the top of it. Lets me. There. Now, in mega builds, what we do is we actually care in which directions the floor goes. Right? Now, we can run them all this way, or we can run them all long ways. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling long ways. What do you guys think? Long ways this way? I'm kind of feeling long ways because of these two little things here. Kind of make it look like we should make it run long ways this way. So that's what we're going to do. So you can care or not care on how your stuff goes. It's really up to you. But for me, I like to, and when I'm mega building, I care about it. When I'm not mega building, I don't even look at it. I just build really fast and make myself some profito. And that's what I do in super builds. All right, there we go. What's up? X-Flame, thanks for hanging out. Hello. Psychotic Cookie. Making me want a cookie now. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Hello, straight from Cali. What's up? What's up? Hope you're all having a great night tonight. As you can see, we are beta testing a little bit today and fixing our mega build here at Specticle Island. Now, we just kind of tested here. We were testing some things. I was showing on how to build the mega sorter and that kind of stuff. So we're going to build a big, giant mega sorter tonight. We're going to be building a ton of purified water, and we're going to be having all our scavenging stations be over here. Now, the cool thing about robots is you can actually grab the scavenging station from them and move it. You can actually physically grab it and move it and put it over here, like so. And look, he's going to go try to find his way to get over here. So he's going to go down the steps over there, and he's going to find his way up here, and he's going to end up over here. Now, I don't want to do it too far this way, by the way. If I do it too far this way, what can happen is my actual people can spawn inside this steel stuff, which I don't want to happen, right? I don't want them to spawn inside here. Of course, eventually they'll just snap out of there, but I don't want it to be so they spawn inside there. Now, this is going to be floating a little bit for those who with ADD. I apologize, but live with it. Live with it for a bit until we fix it. And what I'm talking about is this. See, it's going to start floating off the edge here. So eventually I'll come back, of course, and fix that underpinning or whatnot to make it run. Now, we don't have to use concrete foundations, by the way. We can use just flat areas without having to use a concrete foundation. So we can store some of these in there and start to think about how do we want the under part to be, right? So we can store some of those out and just make a flat platform. Here he comes. Who is that? Hey, it's Paul! Paul's guy's like, hey, you just took the floor away, man. I got to get up there and do some scrapping. So we're just going to use some regular floor. Now, by the way, this uses 4 concrete and 8 steel, so it does use a lot more resources. So you'll see me start to use just the regular floor. There we go. So these are going to be my supports here. And as I build out, just using the floor. Now, again, I'm not scrapping those. I'm just storing those. I don't want to use a lot of these concrete foundations. I want to use just a few of them. And then it'll still look legit, but use less resources. All right? So now you can see that we've got kind of a thing built here. And then we're going to put another one here. Like so. And now I'm going to show you my secret to how you make these stack perfectly on top of each other. Now, in the old way, you could stack your ladder, right? Your ladder, like in the wood kit, you can go in and stack your ladders, right? Like this. And you stack your ladder to the side, maybe from one of these other ones. And then you can go in and perfectly stack, go to concrete, perfectly stack these concrete floors right underneath them, right? Like so. But doesn't quite work here, right? Doesn't snap in. It won't snap in underneath there. Because you know what you got to do? You got to go the other way. You got to go the other way. So what you got to do is you got to start low, like so. And then stack on high. Just like that. Now you can also do it another way that I've done it. You can also use the concrete walls. And you snap the concrete walls in on the side there, and then you build the concrete walls down, which I found that trick eventually by removing the top one and then trying to do the bottom one. And boom, there you go. Now you can stack them perfectly on top of each other like that. And now it looks like a support. We're going to take that one out. And then, of course, this support's going to be out much further. So we'll just go ahead and pull that one out as well. Now, you can build from up there, or you can build from down here. I like to build in a combination. So as I'm building out, here we go. And over the top of that power there. Actually, I think I'm going to just store that in the workbench. We'll fix that power later on. Okay. So we've got a pretty good kind of foundation going there. I think actually I'm going to move this foundation out a little bit further. Just to kind of make it look super coolness. Now we'll adjust the direction of all of those in just a bit. And this one, take that out. And I'd say the other one. I'd say this one is the one. Oh. My beacon. There we go. I would say that would be the one. And of course, you don't want it to go too far where you think it won't hold it up. One of the cool things that I like to do is create what I call a split support. So right now I've got them 4 across. Notice I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. What I'm going to do is go ahead and build it 5 across. Now that's going to give me kind of a visual thing here that I'm going to show you right there. What it's going to do is allow me to put one in the very center of the thing to make it look like a support, right? So we've got 2 at the end, then 2 at this end, and then it will look like it's supporting it. So I'm talking a bit about how to do foundation. So I'm going to move that one over there. We're then going to fill in the rest of these with just some cheap floors, like so. I hope you guys are enjoying all these awesome tips. If you're enjoying these awesome tips, make sure to put a 1 in the chat. All right, so where are we going to put our support? So I'm going to say 2 out, and I'm going to say the middle one right here should be our kind of support. Now, normally I do this at the end, by the way. I'm just doing this so you guys can see basically how I do supports. So I'm going to do these kind of every 2, right? So I've got 2 there. This now is going to be the center support. I'm going to say 1 and then 2, 2, like that. And then the outer support is going to be right here. Now you might be saying, Kismet, are you coming up with that as you're doing it? Or can you actually like see that in your head? I can see the whole thing in my head. In color, by the way. I can see the whole thing, exactly what I'm building, entirely in my head. Now, if you can't do that, that's okay. You know what you do? You start building, and if you hate it, you know you're doing something right. You start to build it, and you're like, that sucks. I don't like it, right? Then at least you know what you don't like, and you can go from there. So either you find what you like, or you find what you don't like. Either way, it's going to help you build. All right, so there we go. That is going to be our scrapping area, okay? Our scrapping structure. Now, we can do some cool stuff, by the way. We don't have to make it square. We can go in and make some kind of cool walls and make it all round if we wanted it to, right? More like this. Make it look like the support is rounded. If you really wanted to get all crazy, right? You want to get up all crazy up in here, so we can put a wall there. Oh, we got to put a wall there first. Duh. We can put a wall there, like so. And then start to build these kind of rounded supports. Right, and I can put it wherever I want. Say I want it to be right here. Like so. Build it down. I'm going to take this out. I mean, you can get so crazy in here. And just build big giant round support. Look at that. So rounded support holding the edge of it up, right? And of course I could build it out further. I could move it around. You could really, if you want to really embellish it, I mean, I could spend endless hours doing this. Endless hours building a cool round support, doing that, right? Now that's cool on the edges, but what if we could put a cool round support in the middle, right? So let's go ahead and take this out of here. Let's store these into the workbench. Now, when you get something the way you like it, by the way, that is the perfect time to save. Whether you're drawing something in the computer or you're doing anything in the computer, you're making a spreadsheet, I don't care what you're doing. When you get it kind of how you like it, that's a great start, right? You know what you do? You save. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to save here. Now, sometimes when I get busy building, sometimes you have ADD and love it. There you go, Keyblade. There you go. So I'm helping you guys with a little bit of AD&D tonight. Or ADHD by building a little bit of the underpinning for you guys. I tried to put a death claw in a cage like a pet. Well, you can have them like a pet as long as you have that thing that pacifies them. If you store a power pylon without storing the wires, you're losing copper from the wires each time. That is absolutely true before they changed it, Murphy Lawson. The wires no longer take copper. I know. Is that like the greatest news ever? That's like, oh my gosh, Kismet, what? It doesn't take copper anymore. That's right, it doesn't take copper anymore, and that's why I love Bethesda so much. Because they went in and said, you know what? This takes too much copper. It's a waste of time. Now, in my video, I talk about that in my How to Become an Awesome Settlement Overseer on my YouTube channel. I have an entire series on how to be amazing at building up all your stuff. Normally, you need to store those in the workbench, but you don't need to do that anymore because they don't take any copper anymore. So you're good. You're good. All right? So cool stuff. So there you go. So they changed that along the way. Now, eventually, I will update that guide to reflect that. But for right now, I'm just going to tell you on the stream. I'm getting a bit thirsty up here, too. It's getting all thirsty up in here. So let's go ahead and get a little bit of water. A little bit of water. Right there. I'm going to drink it. Drink that purified water. Drink it. This probably needs to update his YouTube video with a new copper wire. Aha! See, that's why they call me Kismet in Dave. Before I even read it, I already said it. Well, that's like a rhyme. Before I read it, I already said it. That could be my trademark. Before I read it, I already said it. Kismet, you should try a game called Unturned. It's on Steam and it's free. Unturned. Listen to my list, man. I take suggestions. Now, whether I'm going to play those games, that's something completely different, but I do take suggestions. Oh. That's quite the giant game list to try out. Now, here's a funny question. If you guys are listening to this water going right now, do any of you need to run to the bathroom now? Pretty funny. Okay, stop that. Stop that water pumping. Stop all that water pumping. Okay, so there we go. We've got a great start on doing this. Now, we're going to make a rounded area in the center. Okay, now how do we do that? How do we make a cool rounded area? It is not easy, by the way. It is not easy at all. But we're going to give it a go. Let's give it a go. So, we're going to go in here and we're going to have to fuddle around. Fuddling. I love to fuddle. We're going to have to fuddle around with getting it just right, right? So, that's going to be hard because you're going to have to do a lot of offsetting. Okay, now offsetting is probably the best thing I teach. If you only learn one thing in my stream, offsetting is the thing to do. Now, how can I offset stuff? Well, first we want to put this wall here, but we can't because there is a floor there. So we're going to take the floor out. We're going to put this wall and attach it to the top, which then, of course, allows us to attach a wall underneath. Okay, so we just offset the second wall by the first wall. So there's offset number 1. Now we're going to go ahead and use one of these small ones to offset the other way. Haha. Well, hey, thanks for oversharing there with your name. Thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer and crushing the follow button. Becoming part of the Kismet team. That is quite the unique name. And no, I'm not going to say it on the stream. Okay. So we're going to use this little thing here to offset, right? Now, obviously, we don't want to do that, right? Because it's not going to come out right, right? Let me actually turn my light on. Because it's getting dark. There we go. So that's obviously not going to come out right? It's going to go totally the wrong way. Unless, by the way, unless you wanted to do what I call an inverse cloverleaf, which you can do something cool like this, and then try to come over here and then do the other cloverleaf that way, right? But that's not really what we want. That's not what we want. So we want to do another offset, right? We want to do another offset like so. Now, notice I've got kind of like a 3 brick here, not quite a full one. We want to offset it again. Now, is that going to work? Is that going to work? I'm giving it away. Boom. Wait a minute. It's not quite centered. That's right. Because it's what happens. Because you've got to offset it this way, right? So you got to offset it this way, like so. And then to make it just right, you've actually got to offset it a little bit that way. So again, a lot of offsetting. Use the little ones, use these concrete walls, and you snap them together to make it offset in just the way you want it to offset, right? So actually, I could probably use the 3 one again. So you want to make a bunch of these and just store them in the workbench and just work on how you can offset stuff to make it line up. Now, once you get one side right, then you get the other side right, you're going to be doing a lot better. Now, if you enjoyed everything I just showed you, and if you understand the power of what I just showed you, make sure to hit that follow button. Because I just showed you something really awesome to offset your stuff. Now, it's not quite perfect, right? We're going to see that here in a second. You're going to see it's not quite perfect, right? See, it fits on one side, but if you go to the other side, it is not quite lined up in the middle. And that is one of the problems with having this, right? Now, I could actually physically do it on the ground and then kind of fuddle with it and try to make it match up, which is one way to do it. But it's not going to be perfect by using this built-in snapping, right? It's not going to be perfect. But I don't care because it looks cool and I'm fine with it, right? It looks cool. It's underneath your settlement. You should be perfectly fine with it. You're not going to be looking at it that much. It's fine. Now, if you are ADD, you can go in and try to offset it by 1, because it doesn't offset by a half. So doing it by half, you would have to physically pick it up and move it to offset it by a half. But you can do it. You can do it, by the way. I could take this out, the stuff up here at the top out, and then try to line it up myself by grabbing it. But it's going to be a lot tougher because I'm going to have to take the top out and then make the bottom move over a little bit and really have to fuddle with it a lot to get it to line up. And we don't care about it that much. We don't care about it that much because really I'm just going to cover up the top of it anyway, like so, and make it look totally awesome like it's got a round pillar holding it up. Audio Puppet, thank you so much for dropping the dragon number, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show Audio Puppet some love in the chat. All right, so there's how you do a round support. All right. Now, again, I will come back and make it all fancy-schmancy later. Right now, we are just doing the basics. And again, we could make it round in the corners. We could really embellish it. But we are going to just use our offsets here. Use our ladders. Why are you not scrolling? There we go. Now, we're going to use our ladder. Now, here's the trick to the ladder, by the way. Offset it by just a little bit like that. Then it will be perfectly like here. Grab this one, pull it down, because now you've got it all lined up. And then also you've got a place to snap on the top now. And back to the concrete kit. And your walls. Now your concrete support perfectly lines up. Look at that. Is that beautiful or what? Look how beautiful that is. And it looks totally legit, like it's in the ground. It's holding it up. You've got a center support here in the middle. You've got supports off to the side here. I think I want to kind of offset this one back a little bit more. Just so it matches up. Of course, that one's 2, this one's 2. Actually, I'll push this one forward. I'll just push that one forward. And we'll fix this one here. And in this case, I'm doing it symmetrical. You don't have to do it symmetrical, by the way. It's your game. You can do whatever you want, as a matter of fact. You build it however you want to build it. You don't have to build it exactly like me. But these are just some building tips for you on how to line things up. And I think that's one of the hardest things to do in the entire game is lining stuff up perfectly by using these kind of offsetters. Offsetters or things to help it snap a bit better. Now again, oh, gotta pull it down. Be helpful. And I gotta take the recruitment beacon out of there. Put that up there. There we go. Gotta pull it down, and then again, since it was already lined up, it then let me snap it in there perfectly. So I got the bottom one first, snap the bottom one in first, and then do the one above it. You're golden. You're good. There you go. And again, if you only learned one thing in the stream, that should be worth hitting the follow button in just that alone. Now, if you'd like to see even more awesome tips like that on building your settlements, then you can go ahead and follow that link, which is going to take you to my YouTube channel. And I have a bunch of small videos. I like making videos that are short and that are to the point, and then I have a bunch of extra tips on top of learning how to build stuff and all that stuff, which you'll find in my videos. As well as I like to do this. I like to do something like this. Let me show you. Because what you're doing when you're watching a video is you're looking around the screen for what the person is talking about. Now, I've been a graphic designer for 25 years. I've also been a teacher and educator. And I can tell you, I hate looking around the screen for what the person is talking about. And the person is usually talking about the same speed I'm talking right now. Or they're doing the exact opposite, where they're going, now we're going to talk about power. And then you're like, oh my God, I can't get out of this video quick enough. And I like to find the middle ground. But I like to talk a bit faster so the video is faster, but then make it easier for you to see stuff like this with this little arrow. So I'll point things out. Look, we're going to go ahead and click down here. Here we go. We've got some stairs in the concrete kit. We've got this. There's my noggin. There's the size we can build. We've only built just a little bit so far. We're going to need some beds. We're going to need some power. Look how easy that is. It really directs your eye to stuff on the screen. It makes it go a lot easier. You'll see that in my videos and also here on the stream, by the way. And if you see it anywhere else, you say, hey, I saw Kismet do that first because I'm the one that came up with it. I'm the one that came up with it to make it easier on all of you guys who are watching the stream or who watch my videos. All right, so there we go. We got to fix the corner here, and I think again we're going to turn these, turn the top ones to all go in this direction. That one's already going the right way. Those are all looking good. This one's going the right way, and then we are going to build a bridge. You ready to build a bridge? I want to build a bridge. Like so. Bet you didn't know you could build a bridge, huh? Like so. Why did I build that bridge? Well, of course I want to run into here at some point, right? I want to run into there. But what is the problem with that bridge? Come on, you builders who've been watching my channel all this time. What's the problem with this bridge? And it has a problem. If you notice, it kind of lines up weird, huh? Kind of lines up weird. Why does it line up so weird? And what do we need to do to make it line up properly? Right? What do we need to do? We could do it at the bottom, or we could do it at the top. One or the other. Right? You guys think about it for a minute while I go fix this thing way over here on this side. Because there's some people in the stream right now going, hey, Kismet, you forgot to do that other side. I didn't forget. I just haven't got to it yet. Well, there we go. And again, now here's what we're going to have to do here. Probably maybe double fix this one. We're going to see. We're going to pull it down. See if it looks like it's legitly in the ground. I don't know. I'd say that was pretty close enough for me. Some people would have to put another one underneath it, but for me, I think it's good enough. Good enough. All right. And we're going to do that. Let's see. Kismet, try moving your conveyor system off by itself. Oh, I missed it. I refunded Fallout 4 PC because it wasn't working for me. I'll just wait till I get the new box to buy for PS4. Well, there you go, Maze Duck. Sorry that it wasn't working, man. Sorry it wasn't working for your PC. Hello, Fallen Angel. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. Kismet, you are a Fallout genius. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I'm going to put that in my nice things that people say. I have a bunch of that below the stream, by the way. Nice things that people say to me on the stream. I appreciate them. I do keep every single one of them that I see in the chat, and I put them over there. What is that supposed to be? What is what supposed to be? This I'm building here. This is going to be my area that is going to be for all my scrounging. That's what it's for. That's what it's for. And I'm going to go ahead and put those shack stairs back in the workbench. This is for all the scrounging on this side. All right. So it's a big, giant mega structure for scrounging. That's what it is. That's what it's all about. Now this here is what I was talking about, is that this doesn't have an offset. Because if you look over here, again, we're talking about offsets tonight. We've already built an offset, right? Right here. So we built an offset with using these two things so that it would push out just enough, but still snap together beyond the base thing here, right? Beyond where the workbench is. Now, if I could move the workbench, I would actually take the workbench and I would move it way over there on the other side. Because that would be cooler way over there. But since I can't move the workbench, I usually build most of my settlements around the workbench. Now, what's another reason why you want to build around the workbench is everybody attacks toward the workbench. So you gotta, if you basically defend the workbench, everybody's going to come running up and die because they have to run up to wherever the workbench is. So there you go. So what we need to do is we need to create an offset here in these concrete steps. So we're going to build a giant one. Nope. We can just go ahead and put a little platform in there like so. And now we have a bit of an offset going up over the top. Like so. Or, if we didn't like that, you're like, no, I don't really like that. I want to go ahead and put the concrete in here. I want it to be more at the bottom. Now, me, I would prefer it to be at the bottom. Because I'm not going to spend much time up at the top, right? But I'll probably spend lots of time coming back and forth through here. So I would rather have it more functional being at the bottom. Like so. There we go. And create like basically a little landing. And now we can go up and over and not block our entrance there. Now we also need a way up from right here, right? Because we don't want to have to run all the way around to get up there. So we're going to have to try to put a stairwell here. Now one of the problems is, of course, we've got this thing here. So it's not going to work on that particular stairwell, right? If you try to put one here, nope, can't put one there. Put one over here. You can try a whole bunch of things, but basically it's not going to work. So what you want to do is you want to use the other type of stairwell in or more like a ladder. You want to use this ladder. Now the reason why this ladder is awesome is because you can physically put it into the ground and try to manipulate it, right? So now I've got it perfectly lined up to where it goes. Bet you guys didn't even see that coming, did you? No, you didn't. Come on, you act like you did. Be like, Kismet, I didn't know that one, man. That was like a tricky one. So it'll work on one side because it's offset enough, right? If it's offset enough on one side or has enough of a gap, it will work. On the other side, it will not because it doesn't have enough of a gap. so it won't really kind of snap in there. So really, I've only got the option to go this way. There we go. Now, of course, if I offset it some more on both sides, if I offset it a little bit more, then I can put it there, whatever, but it's fine. It's fine. All right. And, of course, I'll put other ladders and whatnot. So this whole area here is going to be my scrapping area. Now, what we're doing is we're mega building. Now, mega building is the third and highest level of building. What it does is it's both cosmetic, and it is functional, and it is cool, if you do it right. So this is supposed to be a kind of a cool scavenging robot protected area. So my robots, I want them to be protected here so they don't all get destroyed by some rockets or some bad guys, right? So I'm going to go ahead and start building out some walls as well. Now, of course, I don't want to put some like see-through walls in there, right? Because I don't want them all to die. Or no, more like this wall. My other wall. This wall. I don't want to have a see-through wall or no wall, right, a doorway, where they can get shot and killed. I also want it where they can't get out of there. So I'm going to try these concrete walls with lights, with windows in them, and hopefully my people don't die. We will see. But we're going to go ahead and build basically an area for them to be self-contained. Now, eventually, we'll need a way for them to get up in and out of here for when they spawn, right? And that's why I didn't make it totally solid underneath, because I'm thinking ahead. So we're going to build that to there, right? So this is going to be our giant scrapping room, or scavenging room. Move my bed over here. Now is a fun, wonderful time to save, because I just did all of that work. There we go. And awesome. Hey, Sigmar. Hey, Kiz. Brad Rozo, what's up, man? Hey, Nicholas, what's up, what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Who was that awesome person who pressed the follow button? It was this guy, Beast. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. We are mega building tonight. One of my favorite things to do. We are building the Kiz Cap machine. In the new survival mode. It's a lot harder in the new survival mode. I don't use third-party mods. I don't cheat. I don't shortcut. I don't glitch in any way. I use just totally the built-in vanilla version of Fallout 4 with the DLC. All right, we got Dark Slayer also dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Getting that follow train going on. Woohoo! Getting that follow train going. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Make sure to show them lots of love in the chat, everybody, especially every time they hit that follow button. If they also go in and they press that donate button, make sure to show them lots of extra love as well. Okay, so there we go. We've got our little scavenging station going. Biggie! What's up? Biggie P1! Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. So there we go. Hopefully I have enlightened you a little bit in the way that I build, how to offset, how to do mega builds, how to make incredibly awesome stuff. Now, again, we can come back and embellish this till the cows come home, but I'm just showing you some of my techniques as we go along. Now, eventually, of course, I will build incredibly complex objects here later on. But when you're getting started, don't waste your time building super complex stuff. Now, by the way, notice the robots stay in the front of this, which means I can put these really, really close if I wanted to. I'm going to offset them a little bit, like so. And basically, it's going to be some stations here. Now, I can try to gap that so they could go across, but it would take too much work to do it because it's kind of crooked. So what I'm going to do is just make them run all the way around. And we're going to go ahead and just line these up along the wall, like so. And we're going to have all of our robots all lined up, looking cool in our scavenging area. And that's why we attached them over here. Notice I don't have to reassign them again because I'm not putting it in the workbench. If I put this in the workbench, I'd have to reassign it, by the way. But since I'm not doing that, I can simply just line them up. And they will automatically run down. See, as they're running down, they will run down, make their way over there to the scavenging station, and line up to their appropriate scavenging station. So this is going to take a bit, as you can see. We're going to run them along here and see how many we can get kind of in the first row. Now, I do like to leave a little bit of a gap behind them. I'm kind of going out a little bit too far. But I like to leave a little bit of a gap behind them in case they get stuck back there. A little bit of gap, so... Oh, not... It's too close. Thought I was too far, but I'm too close. Now, the way I test it is I run behind it. See? I run behind it. I can make it. I can make it. They can make it. Like so. All right. We use that one as kind of the template. Pull them out a little bit more. Now, again, this is stuff you want to fix before you get too far, right? You don't want to get too far in this and then realize, oh, wait. You know, I've done 15 of them. Now I got to come back and fix it. Right. Now, you can also put them right up against the wall. Is another thing you can do, which will also prevent them from going behind it at all. But, of course, they also have a higher chance of being shot in the face. But right now, I don't really care. I'm going to go ahead and send that guy over that way, temporarily. Hit tab to get out of it, and then I can pick his thing up and move it a bit closer to the wall. Again, same thing here. Grab this guy. Go over there, JD. JD will then go there, and I can grab his workbench. Now, when they're actually actively working on the workbench, you can't pick up the workbench. Notice I can't pick it up? Oh, unless I get it right out from under him. Wow, I got it out from under him that time. Typically, you can't pick up the workbench if they're actively doing it, or the trade center, by the way. There we go. Now we're getting them lined up right against the wall. The same thing with beds, by the way. You can put beds right up against the wall, and you'll get more efficient use out of your space and don't have to build as big of an area. So there you go. Hey, it's Fate Shield! What's up, Fate Shield? Thought I'd say hi real fast. Well, you can come by and say hi anytime you want, Fate Shield. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Dragon Lord Fire says, Kismet, what do the scavenging stations do exactly? Oh, they do the greatest thing in the game. If you're a settlement builder like me, if you like free stuff, free resources, that's what they do. What they do in these scavenging stations is they go out and scavenge for materials like junk, right? Like bottles and all of those things. And they take that stuff and they put it in the workbench for you. So they do some of your work for you, right? So that's what I'm doing here. I'm making all these robots do my work for me. Because, hey, this ain't no free ride. Why do they get to stand around and do nothing while I'm out getting shot in the wasteland trying not to die, right? Well, they should be working away while I'm busy doing something else. So that's what they do. They grab a ton of stuff and they put it into the workbench. Over time, by the way, this is why I start this very early on in the game. Over time, they will literally find you massive amount of resources along your gameplay. Like at the very beginning, I will put them down at Sanctuary. At another one is Red Rocket. Another one is the Drive-In. So that they will sit for the whole game. The whole game between one each settlement or up to like 14 in a settlement, like at Sanctuary, and they would just scavenge. That's all they would do. So I will have more and more materials for building. And then, of course, the more things I can build, the better I build up my settlements. The more the settlements make me profit, the more and more I'm generating income to the point where eventually I'll make 100,000 bottle caps every few days in-game without cheating, without shortcutting, without using third-party mods, doing any of that other stuff, just by using the in-game mechanics. Because I will have so much resources to build mega builds like I'm building right now. So there you go. There's the in-depth reason why. Okay. So there is our first row complete. That looks cool. I dig it. I dig it. Okay. There's row number 1. Now, if you notice, I didn't put a wall on the other side there. I haven't built out the other side yet because I don't really know what the size I'm going to need is yet, right? To harness all of the power of my robots. Now, I have a choice right now whether I want it to be where the robots are facing inward, like this, so that one robot will be on the inside and the other robot will be on that side, right? Or if I want to turn it this way and have it where the robots literally are kind of like this. Now, one problem, though, of course, is that they may not be able to get through there, right? That's why you see I'm putting the gap in. Now, the gap isn't as important here as it is here, right? Because here, they're not going to try to run into the wall, right? So here, it's very important to make sure that you have a good gap so they can get in and out of there. Now, the way to test the gap is just to see if you can get through there, right? And I might have to offset this second row a little bit, or maybe move this one over a little bit, and just kind of make that gap as minimal as I can, just because over the long run, I'm going to have to make that a pretty good gap, right? So that they can, so the ones in the first row can come out of there very easily, or go in there very easily without running into each other. Right? You got to kind of think about how the thoroughfare is of your robots and of your people coming in and out of there. So we're going to go ahead and just test out a second row. And if it doesn't work out, we'll go ahead and fix it before we get too far. But again, we're going to go ahead and do a second row here. We're going to try to line it up as best we can. Make sure we've got that gap. Another little bit closer. Do we still got a gap? Nope. That is close. Now, by the way, another way you can do this is look on the ground. So you can look at where it's at in that square, right? This one's sitting right here where those 4 pieces come together, sitting right on the edge. And then eventually you can try to figure out what the distance is just by using that as kind of like a measuring, yardstick or something. But me, I just test it by running through there to see if I can get through there. Works great. Kiz, I know you did graphics. Did you do anything related to websites? Yes, I pioneered websites. I was doing websites before people even knew what websites were. I was doing websites before most people even knew what a computer was. That's how old school website guy I was. A long time ago. Way back in the day. Before anybody even knew what it was. I could have registered McDonald's, by the way. McDonald's.com. I could have registered that. I could have registered Sony.com and all the other ones because they weren't even registered yet when I registered my domain way back in the day. But I feel that's kind of underhanded and a sleazy way to do business. So I said, no thank you. See, even if it makes you rich, doing stuff a sleazy way is not for me. Sure thing, more power to you. But I would rather not. Because if that's a dark road, you start down that dark road, you'll just keep going down that dark road forever, right? Those who are into Star Wars, you follow down the dark path. That's how you'll be forever. That's the way you'll go. But yes, very old school. I have a lot of awesome stuff to do websites with today. I did our website, which is kind of a communicator website. I have another version coming that is going to have all our legendary members on there. Is going to have our forums, and you'll be able to access our history of 14 years together, and so on. So this is the part that takes a while, right? Is the running back and forth part. I could store all these in the workbench and reassign them, though that would take a lot longer than walking back and forth. Just so you know. Just so you know. Now, if you're going one way, I could actually run, by the way. Eventually, I could run one way and then walk back the other way. All right. And again, I think that's going to be fine. Plenty of room. Yes. Now, again, see, look how cool that is, right? Come on, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. I dig it. I dig it. Now, if I did miss your question or comment, go ahead and throw it in there again. Make sure you put Kiz or Kismet in there. This way it'll highlight in red. I'll be able to see that you are talking to me. Make sure to let me know if I did miss your question. I'll be happy to answer it again. Face Shield said, never mind. I just got, with today's construction, a new floor for my place. You, Kismet, new construction for your real-life place or for the in-game place? I'm going to go ahead and skip your bot here. And just grab all these regular bots first. You mean your house or what? Hey, it's Denver Broncos. What's up? I'm having a great time building my mega build here at Specticle Island. We're going to be doing a lot of building tonight. Building up what I call the Kismet caps machine, where basically we're just going to be generating tons and tons of cash and also a lot of materials, as you can see there, for our mega builds. Now, right now, I'm not doing nothing, right? I'm doing a whole lot of nothing. But they're all doing something. You know what they're doing? They're dropping a whole bunch of stuff into my junk. That's what they're doing. They're scrapping stuff. They're dropping it into my junk, which is going to become resources I can use to build settlements. Also, these things that are over, I think they're over that way on your screen, over that way are generating me some caps. If we go under miscellaneous here, right there, check it out. They've made me 72 bottle caps while I was in the middle of doing this, because we already pulled the bottle caps out earlier. So there we go. I just made 72 bottle caps for doing just building, because all these people right here are making me bottle caps as well. So we're going to keep on rolling here. I'm going to go ahead and try to speed up a little bit now that you guys got an idea. And I'm going to run over here, grab this thing. I wish you could run with this in your hand. Wouldn't that be cool if you could run with this? This in your hand, you can run it. Now, when I first started playing the game, by the way, I didn't know you could store stuff in the workbench, right? What I would do is I would, and a lot of you who've watched my stream for a very long time are like, oh, I remember that. What I would do is I'd pick up one piece of fence, and then I'd walk that piece of fence from one end of Sanctuary all the way to the other end, just walking it in my hand. And then I go get another piece, and I come back, and that took hours and hours, though it was very fun, though, and I learned a lot about building. That is the very long way to do it. Normally, what you want to do when you're moving stuff is to store it in the workbench, store it all in the workbench, and then move somewhere else, and then rebuild it in that workbench, or pick the entire thing up and move it, which you can see in my videos on how to do that. But you want to... oh, that one didn't work. I have to check that one. Nudge that one a little bit. There we go. So I'm checking to make sure the gap is there, so these people in the first row can come in and out of there. That one's good. So they can come in and out of there without getting stuck. Right there. Okay. So then get in and out of there without getting stuck. So normally what I would do is I would do that for hours, and then I realized about the workbench, thanks to Meredith for giving me a heads up on that. I went in and was able to store everything in the workbench and then go over there and then put it down, which is a much, much faster way to go. So again, so we're building kind of like a mega scavenging area. And I've built one about this size before, but I think this is probably the biggest one that I've built so far. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. In that case, Kismet, I'm considering reviving an old project, and I'm not sure how to go about it in terms of a website. Ah, trying to revive an old project, huh? Well, I don't do design for anybody anymore, so if you're going to ask me to do one for you, I'm not going to do it. I don't do design for anyone else. If I can't do it at the ultimate high quality level, I can't do it because I have sleep apnea and some really terrible vertigo. That makes it difficult for me to sit for long periods of time and do graphic design anymore. I know, it's a bummer. It's a bummer to do something for 25 years and then be able to not do it anymore. But for me, I just keep rolling on. I keep doing the things I love. I love gaming. I love doing graphic design. I still get to do some design here on the stream, but I try not to push myself too far to where I'm getting so dizzy that I'm going to fall down or fall out of my chair in the case of here on the stream. But who knows? One day you might log in and I might be like, I'm sure that'll go viral. I mean, none of my videos that I've done lately go viral, but that one where I'm falling asleep will go viral. That would be hilarious. It would be awesome. Kids, you can fast run it. Yes, I'm going to fast run it on the way back. On the way back. Real life Kismet, I replaced the carpet with laminated wood floors. I got tired of cleaning the carpet. Ah, Faith Shield. You know what? I have done the same thing. I had this orange carpet in my upstairs, actually where I'm sitting right now in my office. In the upstairs, and I don't know how long it was in this house, maybe like 1,000 years. It's that old and ugly. Basically what I did was I eventually had it taken out and I had hardwoods put in as well. And it actually fixed a lot of my sinus and allergy problems that I have all the time. It is amazing the night and day difference between when I had the carpet and after I got rid of it. So if you do have an allergy problem and you have some really old carpet, I'd look into that for sure. All right, there we go. Now I'm going to try row number 3. Look, we can still get through there. Yep, we still run by them. We still run by them on this side. Nope, I'm blocked there. I'm blocked. No, but just for that one, we were blocked. We can still run by them. So that's kind of my goal, is to be able to get by them, obviously, and for them to get by each other without blocking too much. I'm going to back this one up just a little bit. And there we go. Now I'm also going to put the food on that side, and I'm going to have the mega sorter on this side. And I want this mega sorter to be as straight as possible as well. And I'm going to go over here. I forgot to run again. Sorry. I forgot to run. Now, you can't run when I have the object in my hand, right? Can't run. Try X. You run? No, it just stops. You can run on the way back when you're in the workshop, but when you're holding an object, I've found that you can't run unless you guys know how to do that. Those are all your robots. They are. Yes, these are all my robots that I built for people on the stream. If you notice, they've all got names. Right here, we got Zombie, we got Spike, we got BKB hanging out, we got Pauls, we got JDs, Darwich, Cinos, JDR, Nushki, Daniel the Red. Well, I've got so many, I'm going too slow. Bad Rhino, we got Tank Shield hanging out there, and we've got Jewish Fraternities, Mergawa, and then Dolphin Fan, Casper, Big Weens, Zombie, again, more Spike, and so on. So you can see I've assigned them all over here so I can protect those robots. Now, in the new survival mode, or when they updated it with the automatron,
Never thought a reporter could consider
they
themselves
updated
a
it with the
success until
automatron
someone threatened
that they
their life.
made it where your robots can die. And that sucks bad. It sucks really bad. Because I've made 30 robots, and each of those robots is worth a lot of aluminum. So that's hundreds of aluminum that you lose in just a few seconds. In the new survival mode, that is like soul crushing in the new survival mode. Because the aluminum is hard to come by. It's hard to come by, or it just takes a lot of time collecting and going back and forth and back and forth. So you've got to find a way of protecting your robots. Right now, of course, you could build them all into sentry bots, but of course that takes even more aluminum to do that. So what I do is I put them in an area, and then I protect them in case they get attacked, and I will lock them into that area so they can't get out. And it does work pretty good. You can lock them in there so they will not get out of there. All right, that one's not being used. Let's go and grab this one. I forgot to run again. So we're going to be doing a lot of this, by the way, back and forth until we get this done. I absolutely love the way you explain things, Kismet. If you were pre-calculus teacher, I'm sure I would have taught class 10 times better than him. Love the way you do it. Keep that. Thank you, Noah. Yes, I try not to act smart. I try to translate stuff. I consider myself a translator of ideas. I don't have to spend all the time. I have nothing to prove to anybody. I don't have to prove to you guys that I'm smart, right? There's a point in your life where you spend time proving yourself all the time. That you're good at what you do, that you're smart, that people can understand you, that you're good at whatever you do. And then there's a really great point in your life where you go, that was a huge waste of my time. That was a huge waste of my time to prove to just random people that you don't know. Now, you know, hey, maybe to your future spouse, you want to prove that you're a decent person, maybe that you're good at sports. Those kind of things is good. Like me, I hit a home run when I just had met my wife, when she was my girlfriend, or she just became my girlfriend, and I hit my one and only home run, by the way, and I was like, I'm out. I don't think I'm going to top that. So it was awesome. She happened to be right there in the audience when I hit my first home run, and it was awesome. Of course, I didn't tell her it was my first home run. I just acted like, hey, I hit a home run. Cool, I'm out of there. But I did tell her sometimes later, yeah, that was my first home run. I've never hit them before. I've hit triples before, though. No home runs. But then again, I found the magic of contacts right about that time. So I might have hit some more home runs if I really did it. But, you know, I'm good. I'm good with one home run. I don't need to hit 500 home runs. I had nothing to prove in the first place. I wasn't trying to prove I could hit a home run. I just happened to hit a home run. There we go. There we go. So don't spend too much time trying to prove to everybody how smart you are, right? I don't need to use big words. I don't have to prove to everybody how smart I am. In fact, my condition makes it feel like I'm stupid all the time because my brain actually comes to a complete halt. And sometimes I'll be typing a word and the word will not look right anymore. Now, I used to be okay at spelling. I'm not going to say I'm the greatest speller. I'm not going to win a spelling bee or a grammar bee, if there is such a thing. Of course, if there wasn't a thing, I probably just invented it. I'm not going to win at those things. But I used to be better at it, and because of my condition, it's harder. It's a struggle to type things correctly and to think at that level. But sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And that's a tough thing to do too. That's a tough thing, not to get to do what you love to do, what you've been working on your whole life. But again, in your life, you got to stay positive. You can't let it bring you down. You can't fall into that emotional well. I know I'm getting on my soapbox for a second. I do that a little bit in my stream, just a little bit, not too much. Usually when I'm running back and forth a lot, like I'm doing right now, that's when I'm doing that in the stream. So don't fall in that emotional well. Don't get all of it. Just find something else that you love to do. And in my case, every day when I wake up, I love to stream. I love to come in and hang out with you guys. We talk games. And I show you a lot of the cool stuff that I've discovered, and of course you guys say, hey, look what we found out also as well. Okay, now my big robots here, obviously I'm not going to be able, oh wait, I got another robot over here, I'm going to put that one back. Obviously I'm not going to be able to sneak my giant robots, my sentry bots, right up against these guys. So I'm going to actually put them on the other side of the room, out of the way. And these guys are going to put over here. Now again, if you do have a question or a comment for me, Kismet, geez Louise, I only have 3 custom-made bots. I know. Well, hey, I said that I was going to make a bot list, and I thought only like, I say, about 10 people would want a bot, right? Well, I completely underestimated that. More like 77 people wanted a bot. And I don't know about you, but if you played the new survival mode, I don't have that much aluminum. That is a lot of aluminum to collect and do. But we'll do it over time, though. Everybody who's on that bot list, I will get you a bot eventually. If I say I'm going to do something, I will do it. But it does hinder our ability to build up our settlements to a point where they're making profit. If I can't use them for the turrets to defend the settlements and build up my settlements, I then can't build up enough to make enough income to buy a lot of aluminum to buy the robots, right? See how I think that far ahead? I think about 5 or 10 steps ahead. All right, so again, we're going to walk way over here. Sorry, I'm slow walking again. Let's get Angs here. Oh, give me that. Give me that. There we go. Give me that scavenging station. There we go. We're going to grab his and we're going to walk it back and forth. And sorry if you're watching me walk a lot. That's the way it goes. Kids, do you scrap weapons? I scrap assault rifles in general. They give me 15. I don't have any shortages anymore with aluminum out that. Yes, Maverick, I do eventually do that. Early on, what I try to do is get caps so that I can build purified water purifiers. Once I have my water purifiers down and they are generating me a ton of cash, I will no longer sell the items. I will scrap them all. And you'll see me, I'm at that point right about now. Right about now, you can see I have lots of resources. I have lots of stuff being built. I've got a water purifier going. Eventually, we're going to be producing about 3,000, maybe 2,000 to 3,000 purified water here. Fallout Fanboy, thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Let's show them lots of love in the chat. Okay, we got Aang. Who are we doing next? Supersize my peanuts. Come on, give me that. Give it to me. Grab it. Aha! I grabbed it. Now notice, look, the reason why I'm walking these is so I don't have to reassign all my robots, which takes a lot longer than walking these back and forth, by the way. It would take a long time. I store it in the workbench, then I go put it over there, then I go find the robot, and then I gotta run back and assign him to it again. That would take a lot longer than what we're doing. Oh, did I put his at the end? I did. Let's put his, actually let's put my big robots right along this edge here. I think we're gonna fit pretty good here. My big robots there. This one is for... I'm going to spread these out a little bit too, so they're not like right on top of each other. Like so. It's Ramon Live! It's Roman Live! Ramon? It's Ramon Live. Thank you so much, Ramon Live, for dropping that dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Again, there's my brain not working. That's a problem with my condition. When did you make that mega build at Sanctuary? Because that was finished when I started watching you, but it was a different Twitch. Yes, I did that in my last playthrough, in my previous survival mode playthrough, before the new survival mode came through. My pickup line would probably be, you like Wii Sports? I bowled a perfect 300 in bowling, sweetheart. That's the best line ever. There you go, Noah. That's right. Well, you got to find out if she's into games. There's a lot of girl gamers, man. I've had a lot of female members over all the years that I have been the leader of my team. And I've had over 800 members. And I can tell you, especially one of the persons that we honored just recently, Lori, that she owns everybody in the guild. She is the best player I have ever seen, ever. She is incredibly good. Incredibly good. Good at game mechanics. Great at PvP. Amazing at sieges. She was our raid leader. She just ruled at it, man. She ruled it. And that's why she got the guild's highest award. Because she's so awesome. So there's a lot of awesome girl gamers out there, so you never know. The best thing to do is find people who, a person who's interested in what you're into, right? Now, my wife likes games. She actually can play Tetris at a level that I've never seen anybody. She gets up to like level 36 on those little handhelds. I get up to level 11, just to let you know. So she's like 20 levels higher than me. And I played a lot of Tetris, and I'm sure you guys have too, over the years. Those old school gamers like me. Whenever you're on a plane or when you're going one place, if you have an old school Game Boy, give me that scavenging station. If you have an old school Game Boy, I just played a lot on there, and I'd even play versus my wife, and I'd destroy her at Tetris for a lot of years, and then she would play it a lot more than me. I stopped playing, and she played a lot more than me, and then before I knew it, she was like incredibly good at it, and she could crush me every time. I never won after that. That was it. Not once. She absolutely crushed it at that. So, you know, you got to find the type of game that you like. You got to find those type of games. There's a lot of awesome people out there who play a lot of awesome games. There you go. I will never play survival, not in my dreams. I've tried it and let you know it wasn't fun. Well, you know, it's not fun for everybody. Not their type of thing. Me, I like the challenge of it. I enjoy it because I've pretty much played through and the other ones and they got a little too easy for me. But again, it's your game. You paid the money. You play it however you want. You don't have to play it exactly like me. Go on and play it however you want. It's your game. Don't let nobody tell you different. Not even me. Play it however you want. That's the way I roll. I'm going to play it however I want. Someone says, Kismet, you're playing it wrong. I'll be, nope, playing it exactly the way I want to play it. So I'm the one that paid the money. I'm the one that put down the dollar bills. Look at all these robots. Look at that, 3 rows of scavenging. Oh, it's like going to heaven. It's like Kismet settlement heaven there. There we go. Let's see. Face Shield says, Fallout Boy says, Kismet, have you ever tried the no-hit challenge? What is the no-hit challenge? Obviously, no would be the answer to that. And what is the no-hit challenge? What do you got to do that challenge? Walking back and forth is pretty exciting. How do you have so many settlers? Ah, that's what everybody looks at. Well, look at what my settlers are. Are they people? Nope. They're automatrons. They are robots. You can have an unlimited amount of robots at your locations. What you can have an unlimited amount is, unless you cheat or shortcut or mod, is settlers, which are people, right? You can't have an unlimited amount of people, though you can have an unlimited robots. I do not cheat, I do not shortcut, I do not glitch, I do not use third-party mods in any way. Not that I have anything against mods. Mods in their own are awesome, but I don't like anything that is going to shorten my journey and make the game basically unenjoyable. Because I have made that mistake so many years ago that I learned that lesson a long, long time ago. Back in the Apple II days. And I haven't told that story in a while. Maybe I'll tell that story again. Sorry for you long-time stream watchers. I'm going to tell my Apple II story very quickly, though. Very quick. So there was this game, and it was called Rescue Raiders. It was an incredibly great game. For those old-school gamers know what I'm talking about. Super old school, like me. And it was one of my favorite games. You were a helicopter and you came through and you were blasting stuff, and it was a side scroller, and you sent in all your tanks and all your stuff, and you picked up your people and you parachuted them down, and you had a really awesome time. It was an incredibly great game. I'd finished it like 8 million times and have conquered it every way it could be conquered. And then this cool thing came out called AOL back in the day. That's how old school that is. And so what I did is I went on there and they had this thing called the Axis Game Cheater. So I'm like, oh, cool. I've never used one of those before. What do they do? So I downloaded this thing. It took 8 hours to download, by the way, and I put it on old floppy disk back when actually the big floppy disk. So I put it on one of those way back in the day, and I tried it out, and I gave myself unlimited ammo, right? Unlimited ammo, unlimited rockets. I couldn't be killed. And so I played it for a couple hours, and I was just absolutely destroying the other side, obviously, because I had unlimited stuff, right? And then to my horror, I realized that I didn't want to play that game anymore. You know why? Because there was no challenge in playing it anymore. I had the ability to completely cheat the game, in which I was completely all-powerful, and the game became no challenge at all. Zero challenge. So that's when I learned my lesson to never do that again, and I've never done that again. Never. Because why? Why would you pay $60 for a game only to cheat all the way to the end? It's like buying a book and reading the last page right when you buy it. There is no enjoyment. There is no journey or enjoyment in doing that. Unless that's your thing. Of course, your money. You can do whatever you want. If you want to buy a book and read the last few pages, hey, more power to you. Go for it. Or go into a bookstore and read the last few pages. But the journey through the book and the ups and downs of all the characters in the book, your story that you're developing as you go along, should be the most exciting thing. That should be the thing that you are going on. You're going on that journey. A great example is one of my favorite series called Dragonlance. Way back in the day, right? So I'm not that I'm a big book reader, but I used to read books from time to time, fantasy books, right? Like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons, those kind of books. So I would get them from my friends. My friends say, hey, check this book out. This is a really good book. I'm like, okay, I'll try it out. I'll read it. So I got this book, Dragonlance, from a friend of mine. And I started to read it. I literally read it and as fast as I could read it. And I spent the whole weekend reading it, the whole book, which I've never done on any other book. I'll go ahead and just put that one right there in the middle. Which I've never done in any other book. And then I was absolutely obsessed with that. Because the journey was so great. All the stuff that the writing in there was exceptionally good. All of the characters were exceptionally good. It was all about dragons, of course. You know, I have a thing for dragons. And so on. So you guys get the idea. So I would have missed out on that journey. I'm going to put these ones that are not linked to anybody. That was linked to somebody. That was not linked to anybody. That was not linked. Cogsworth, is this one of yours? They're linked to somebody. Whoever they're linked to, they're getting moved over here. So yes, so again, that's the same way with games. When you cheat and you shortcut, you just cheat yourself. You're not cheating the game. You're cheating yourself out of the enjoyment of the game, I find. I mean, you get maybe an hour or two enjoyment out of it, but then all of a sudden you're like, hey, there's nothing to do in Fallout anymore. I've already done everything that can be done. Well, that's because you shortcut it. That's because you cheated, right? All right, so we're going to need to actually push this out a little bit further out this way. Let's go ahead and push it out a bit. So that's my take on it. Again, it is your game. You can play it however you want, but that's why you won't see me cheat. You won't see me shortcut. I don't glitch. I don't do any of that stuff because it does take away from my enjoyment of the game. Over there. Ah, this is so awesome. Loving it. Loving it. Then over there. Now I'm going to put a little bit of a gap between here and the wall so I can put the walls in later. Oh, look, here he comes. I'm going to a station. Look at all my cool... Oh, come on. Now that's a cool shot. That's a cool shot. All right, I'll get a shot of that. All right, I'm going to starve to death here, so I better go have some food.
Would you like me to go?
Nope. Don't go with me. Go over there and work. Go over there and do what I assigned you to do. All right, so let's get some food out of here. I know I've got a ton of it. Oh, let's go get our soup. Let's get our soup. Let's not take too much of the soup out, though. Let's say 30 soup. That's good. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and eat our soup, which is going to give us both water and food. Now, this vegetable soup is one of the cheapest things to do because you could literally farm a massive amount of stuff through that vegetable soup. What's up, dog meat? What's up, buddy? All right. Oh, he was in the one in the corner. Now, these actually go to somebody. That one didn't go to anybody. It goes to somebody, too. I don't know who it goes to, but we'll put it over here and see who it is. Maybe it's like Paladin Dance or one of my companions who are currently hiding somewhere sleeping. We will look for them later. And we'll finish up our scavenging, our mega scavenging area here. This has definitely got to be the largest scavenging area I've ever built. Now, I'm also going to put the food in here right down the middle so the food can be done in there for my settlers because right now I'm making 0 food. And eventually I can make a big garden. Oh, wait, that's what I'll do. I'll put the garden on top of that so that I'll have some bots up there doing the garden separate. So it doesn't clutter up the part where this is. That would be cool. That'd be cool. I'm sure the kids would be happy to answer your questions you might have, but it would be better when he has less than 20 viewers. What did I miss? Did I miss it? No hit challenge is you have to start a new game on survival, and if you get hit once by anything, you have to restart the whole game. Yeah, I won't be doing that. I like stuff that makes it harder, but doesn't make it tedious. That would make it tedious, because you got hit, and you have to go back, and you get hit, and go back, and hit, and go back. There is a threshold in which I will not do it. One of those thresholds is having to redo all these robots. That's my threshold. So if it kills all my robots, then I will restore the game. If it does stuff like in Fallout Shelter, my people all die, right? If I lose like half my people in Fallout Shelter, I will start an entire new vault. Because I hate losing people. If they should knock them out for a while, but your people don't die in the survival mode in Fallout Shelter. I think it's a little too harsh. Though I do like the survival mode. There's, it's tougher, that kind of thing. I like it when it's tougher, but I don't like it when it's harsh, right? When it's too harsh, right? It makes it no fun. That I have to then get more people, and by the time I get more people, it's just a cascading fail, right? So you lose a bunch of people. Now you can't defend your vault. You are then trying to get more people, but by the time you get the other people, some more people have died, and you're kind of stuck in that cycle, and you can't get out of it, which is really tough. And then it just makes you not want to play. Which is anything that makes you not want to play a game is not good, right? Especially if it only appeals to a limited audience as well. I feel anyway. So that's one of the reasons why you won't see me play Fallout Shelter Survival Mode all that much, because it's a bit too harsh. It's a bit too harsh in the way that it kills your people. Though I absolutely love that game. It's a fantastic game. I find that part to be harsh. So there you go. But you will see me play some Fallout Shelter when it drops for PC, which I can't wait for. I'm going to remember this time. Look, I'm remembering. I'm remembering to run. What's up, dog meat? One more to go. Thank you all for being patient. Uh-oh, did you get banned? All right, well, I'll give you this one
be to get out of this infernal
deal with the unbanned Lonely Sin, but make sure you follow the chat rules. Boom. There you go, Lonely Sin. Follow the chat rules, or watch out for Saltbot. Saltbot will get you. He'll get you. All right. What was her question, by the way? Did I miss her question? How am I doing? I'm doing great, G-Dev. Check out this awesome mega scavenging station that I'm building over here. Now, that was just a practice one over there, or just to get all my people assigned. Look at this. I got all my giant robots all lined up over there. I got a whole bunch of robots in here scavenging. Look at this. This is awesome. And you're going to see the dude himself come over here. Oh, I think this is probably Dance and Piper. Look at this. Is this awesome or what? This is like a dream of mine. To have such a massive... All these guys are collecting junk for the workbench and putting it in there so I have more materials to build more settlements. Okay, here comes Piper. We have a few other robots out there.
Maybe constantly trying to kill us, but the Commonwealth
What are you doing
never
just sitting out
lets
here?
us.
You're not assigned to nothing. Ah, Innervate again is assigned to food. So we will build a little bit of a garden on top. Now, we're not going to spend too much time on the garden, but we will build a little bit of it up there. Okay, and we're going to make this with windows just so it looks cool. And we're going to build a very basic square area. Now, again, I can come in and I can embellish it. I can make it all rounded and angled and do all that stuff. If you would like to see me building rounded, angled, really cool spaceship-looking stuff, go check out my YouTube. I have some mega builds in there. You can check out that kind of cooler stuff you can do with the concrete kit. Now, I like the concrete kit or the Wasteland Workshop. It's probably one of my favorite DLCs settlements-wise because the concrete kit is awesome. It is really good. Whoever did the concrete kit at Bethesda, awesome job, man. You rocked it. Or lady. Could be either. Could be both. Could be a bunch of ladies and guys. But you rocked it, man. You rocked it big time. Okay, and then we're just going to put some simple stuff up here. Now, don't worry. We haven't forgotten about putting ladders at the bottom. We are going to put some ladders in where we've got some gaps. Now, we're also going to run here along the side. Like so. Did I put the stuff? Yes, already did it. I was looking at the direction of the roof. Because when you're mega building, I worry about the direction that they're all going the same direction. Like so. Now, I'll show you a little trick here, by the way. See, I've got that gap there, and I can just jump up here and continue on. Now, I needed a way to get up here. Because what I'm going to do is build a greenhouse on this level as well. Now, if I use the roof... By the way, if I use the roof, and notice I've only done one side with the roof. If I use the roof and then I add it, I can still use it. Right? I can snap that in there, and then come back later and I can build. Say I want to build a one of these things, if I can find it. One of these, a little garden plot. I can put the garden plot on there as well. right? Now, I don't know, though, if you can totally build out the garden as a second level using the roof of the concrete kit. So before we get too far, we're going to test it first, right? We're going to test before we get too embellished building and build a whole entire roof and then say, oh, well, we can't even use any of that roof at all, right? So we want to test that first. So we're going to go here to the warehouse, and we've got some prefabs we can do, by the way. Prefabs, you want to get all up in that, like build yourself a cool little wall and then put that up like that if you want, for the greenhouse, whatnot. Very cool stuff. We can build kind of elevated greenhouse. Now what I want is the actual walls. So we're going to go to walls first, and we're going to look for some cool walls that we want to use. Right here. Now these are some kind of cool garden walls, and we'll look at it. Does it snap its way in there? Nope. So you can't just snap it from this kit into the concrete kit. So that's problem number one. All right, so how can we fix that? Can we snap it to the side? Nope. Can we just put it on the top? Yep. But how do we fix that? Well, we've got to get ingenious. So what we got to do is we got to use the floor, right? We're going to see if the floor can snap. Nope. Can it snap to the side? Nope, but I can put it down here. So how can we line this up? How can we line this up so that it's perfectly the same height as the roof here, or higher if we want it to be higher and be over the top of the wall, right? So we're going to go in and try to figure a way to do that. Now, I've never done it before. I'm going to show you. You're going to learn it the second I learn it. Now, the first thing I would think of would be the stairwell again, right? To use the stairwell that we learned earlier that we can use to line stuff up, right? But notice what happens here. The stairwell doesn't quite line up, right? Because the roof is kind of a one down from the roof. So we're going to take the roof out, like so. And then we're going to go to the concrete kit. And we're going to use floors. And we're going to use the floor upper. Now notice what happens with floor upper. See, it's kind of double side, right? The reason why it's like that, and we'll back up, is so that it kind of matches up more with the height. Now notice it still doesn't match up, right? So there's a gap there. There's still a gap even underneath this particular stairwell. And the same thing here. But I can't put it down because the gap is also pressing against that. So we'll go ahead and put that right up against the side here. I'll try to get to an angle where you can... Come on. Oh, I know you go there. There we go. You can see that it should fit perfectly on there, right? But it doesn't. And it doesn't snap to it. It doesn't snap to the side, which is what you want to do. You can snap it to the side and then use it to snap everything else, but it doesn't work. All right, we'll take that out. Now, what if we take this and we try to snap it to the side? Ah, now we're getting somewhere, right? We can use one of these ladders. Now, we take this out, and let's take this one out. Can we raise up a little bit higher? And again, we're going to try to use our new warehouse floors. Can we snap it? Ah, Kismet, you're so smart. You're so smart. I'm smart from time to time. And there we go. So now we've got a foundation or basically a floor there that we can use. Now we also have the shorter floors, which I really like, and I like these little squares. You know me, I love these little squares. You can put them out like that. Work great for a Kismet kill box. All right. So there you go. So now what we want to do is we want to look at the walls. And we've tinkered with this a little bit, but we're kind of testing it right now. So it's going to sit right there on the wall. Right? Now already I can see, wait a minute, that doesn't look very good. I want it to actually sit out on the concrete wall so that it lines up and everything lines up. Well, it actually does line up. If you don't think it lines up, think about how this is squared off, right? Think about how this is squared off on the bottom. This actual concrete wall is sitting outside. It comes in and it sits outside the wall. It's not on top of it. It's actually on the side. So this actually is lining up perfectly if you want it to be like that. Now, one of the things that's not lining up perfectly is the fact that it's in the middle of the thing. So that we got to fix. All right, that we got to grab the thing and say, oh, we got to move it over a little bit. Now it's more lined up like that, right? Now it's lined up from top to bottom. and it is lined up on the side, though it doesn't go all the way out. That's okay, because this is going vertical. That is kind of going outside the wall. And we could go in and try to fix all of that, but that is way too much work. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. All right. And let's take the walls out. Let's take the roofs out. Because now, oh, sorry. My bad, Pink Ranger. I didn't mean to disturb your scrapping there. All right, so we're going to take all the rest of that out. Notice again that I didn't build a whole bunch of them, just enough to test. And then we'll go back through the shack stairs. And we're going to build some more floors. And that floor is going to become our roof. And it's going to be slightly higher than our other floor as well. And there we go. Now, why am I building along the edge first, if you might notice that, right? I'm building along the edge. Kismet, I suggest not right now. Okay. Hey, Kiz, you should try the no-hit challenge. Yeah, I'm not going to do the no-hit challenge, but thanks for the suggestion. Hello, so what's happened so far? I've built the ultimate scavenging area. Check it out. I've combined my whole scavenging area that was just kind of in a long row on that side into one little area over here. Check it out. Is that cool or what? Is that cool or what? All my big robots are here scavenging. Just doing their thing. It's kind of like they're parked there, right? It's kind of like a little parking area for them. Okay, now I want to keep... The reason why I kept these two open is I want this to be kind of the thoroughfare of them going back and forth. And then also be able to use a stairwell, right? So stairwell not only up to here, but also up into this area in case they need to get up and down in here. Now, probably the best place for a stairwell would probably be right here. I'm going to grab this and see if it affects anything else. Okay, it affects that one right there. Now, I don't want to put it here because my bots will get all stuck. Just up here out of the way temporarily. And probably a good time to save. Let's save again. Let's save. Have the robots unionized, Kismet? Haha, not yet. I hope they don't. I hope they don't. Now again, notice how I use that to offset. I use the stairwell. Stairwells and using small pieces and just kind of putting them in there to try to offset stuff is the greatest way to get stuff to fit, right? So we're going to have this part here is going to be our kind of area where we're going to have all the scrounging, and then I'm going to have a locked door where they can't come in and out. So it's probably going to be right here. Now also, look what happened, right? Uh-oh, we can't put a door there because it's blocked. Well, we'll fix all of that in just a bit. And I'll show you how to fix that. If you built this big thing, I'll show you how to not have to redo the whole thing, but how to fix that. Let me go back up here. Like so. I'll show you how to fix all that and fix those gaps. And of course, if you'd done it beforehand, it would have been easier, but you can fix it later on. Okay, so we're going to do a stairwell. Now, I think in this case, I could build stairwells that go down, but then again, what's going to happen when I get attacked, they're all going to go down that stairwell, and they're going to go out and get killed. And I don't want them to get killed. I want them to be in here like a robot prison, where they can't get out unless I say they can get out, right? So we're going to make a little robot prison doorway. So we're going to take these out here temporarily, and we're going to get rid of these floors, and we're going to put in a powered door. Now the reason why I'm putting in a powered door is because I don't want them to come out of there. I want them to stay in there. Stay in there. Where are the power doors? Oh, my brain is not working. Power doors. Power. Duh. Duh. Where do they move the power doors? Where did they move the power doors? Good one. Miscellaneous. That was under door. Under structures. Prefabs. Where's the doors? Right here. Duh. They're in that first row. Okay. They're still under doors. Yeah, they're still under doors. Okay. I thought they got moved there for a second, but they did. Okay, so the power I want to be on the inside. Right? Now, the reason why I want the power to be on the inside is so that they can't destroy it and it opens the door. So if they did destroy it, the door would get open. The door would close anyway. Huh. Actually, in this case, I want it to be out. See how I thought about it for a second? I'm like, if it's out, then it's going to get, if it gets destroyed, it's going to close the door anyway, and that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to close the door. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and put the floor back in there again. You notice I took that other floor out. The reason why is sometimes it won't snap in there or it gets all funky. So I usually take the one next to it out as well. If it's acting funny, take a few of the stuff that's around it out to try to make it work. Okay, so here we've got a bit of a gap here in the floor, right? Or a big gap in the floor. So we want to fix that gap, and eventually we're going to want to fix this where we have the wall all the way down there. Actually, I'll probably take this one out. Take this out of there. Stick it up here at the top. Stick it up there. Actually, I don't even need my radio beacon anymore. Let's put that in the workbench. Let's take this out. I'm going to build a wall along there. And I'll probably put nothing but doors all the way along there. So let's take that out. Let's do that. Let's do doors all the way down the side. Let's do doors. 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 Structures. Doors. Doors all the way down the side. Now, if you notice, I do a lot of building and then rebuilding. I take stuff away, I add stuff in. That's really the only way to really, truly do some great building in the game is to do that. Look, they're all locked in there. Ha 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 ha! Take that, robots. You're stuck in there. You're stuck in there. Okay. So we got that going on. Now we need to fix this gap. Okay, now the first thing you're going to think is, hey, use the small platforms. But that's not going to work out. And I'll show you what. Small platforms. Oh, that was weird. Bounced me out of there. Okay, so if I do a small platform, I try to do another small platform, it doesn't work, right? Though we are going to use the small platforms. We're going to use them all the way across here. Like so. Like that. But we can't use the small platforms there. So what can we use that we used earlier to fill in that gap so people can come and go across there? That's right. We're going to go ahead and use either some floor things like this, right, to cover it up. So you can use these like this if you want, and try to make it go under there and do all of that and have a little step, right? That is way too much work, by the way. That is way too much work to try to make that work. That is too much work. What you really need to do is just make some walls. Now, not the kind of walls you think of, these kind of walls. These little walls, right? Now, notice how it doesn't snap. Notice how I can't get it to work. You've got to offset it. So what we're going to do is we're going to start right here. If it lets me. There we go. We're going to start right there, and we're going to offset it by just building out like so. And what you can do is what I call stair step it, right? Kind of stairs behind me is blocking me. Stair step it. So we're going to try to snap it in there. And then grab the first one. Grab the first one. Just walk it. Keep walking it. This way it doesn't burn up all your resources. There you go. Walk it over there. And try to line it up. And then walk it this way. There we go. Now, you can also, in this case, because it's 3 across, you could use this one. By the way, you could snap it in there and just have it go under like that, right? Totally legit. Looks fine. You could have it do that, but that's not really what I want to do. I don't really want it to be down set like that, right? Where there's a step there. I'll show you what I mean. See how it's actually doesn't look totally like it's flat across there. So I'm going to go ahead and put another one in there. See how it's kind of set down a little bit? Below the thing, below the floor, and this is raised up a little bit because this comes down into the thing. Hopefully you guys have seen it. This actually comes down into a lower level, which is kind of blocking it, right? Kind of. Oh, I hear something.
Safety's on.
Oh, Kismet kill box, go baby! Yeah, let's watch the Kismet kill box in action. Later, suckers! I didn't even have to fire a shot. Now, if there is no advertisement that I can tell you that you will not try the Kismet kill box, this is probably the best one I can do. Look at that. It mowed all of those guys down, and look how many turrets I had. Only 6. 6 turrets, and it mowed down all of those mobs. That's all you need. Just watch out you don't have your robots in the way. But look at that. Legendary mobs just got mowed down. A whole bunch of mobs attacked and got completely mowed down. Now I just get a whole bunch of free stuff. I'm going to grab it all. I'm going to grab it all. This ain't... These settlements don't get built for free. Another legendary there. So just mowed down a whole bunch of ghouls. Doesn't matter what it is. If you have enough Kismet kill box set up and you have them in the right spot, I just happen to know that was a perfect spot. So I knew they would run down here. Notice also I got attacked from this side and I didn't get attacked from that side. They have a tendency to attack from this side and also from down on the beach down that way. Though occasionally they do come from the other side. So there we go. We got attacked by ghouls. They got mowed down by that kill box way over there. Way over there. It shoots really, really far. Try it out in your settlements. It'll revolutionize the way that you protect your settlements. Again, the Kismet kill box. Doing its job. Doing its job. Alright, cool. That was fun. I like free loot. I like them to deliver the loot to me like that. And that's like, once you put the Kismet kill box up, it'll be like, oh man. As opposed to be like, all your settlers are dead. So you want it to be more like the first one. More like the first one. Hey, what's up, Big Weens? Hey, Big Weens, I just saw your robot. I've got him trapped in this robot thing right here. He's trapped in there. He can't get out. Now, notice how I protected all my robots. They couldn't get out of there when that happened. Now, what I'll do is I'll put a flip switch here so I can flip it at any time. Or maybe I even got a thing where I can shoot it and it will close the doors. That'll be cool. It's usually a new contraption thing where we can shoot it and close the doors. That'll be fun. Okay, so like I said, look how it's got a bit of a step there, right? It's got a bit of a step, but it is okay. It'll be fine. But how do we now get it to line up and do all the stuff we want it to do, right? How do we get it to do what we want it to do? Well, we've got to get down here and we've got to fool around with how this is going to snap in there. Can we get that to snap in? Nope, doesn't quite snap in there. We could build a whole line of these things along the thing. We've got to figure a way of building a kind of step there, a step down, that we do it. Now, this platform here, or these small platforms, would actually probably be better served on that side, right? Right where the door is, as opposed to on here. So if I put them over here, that's probably a better place for them to be. And then what I can do is just small gap this side, right? So I can small gap that side because there's not as much to gap, right? Just this little spot right here, so they can go in and out of the door. And then I can run these all along that edge. Okay? Just trying to make you guys think. Trying to make you guys think on what is the least resources and the easiest way to go. All right? So we want to do more like this along that edge. Now also notice what's going to happen on the wide. Now it doesn't work here, but watch what happens on the wide edge. Right here. Ah, oh, there we go. Ah, see? So this will work just fine along here. But again, we've got a bit of a gap edge there that we need to fix. And then a gap edge down here that we need to fix. So again, we're going to try to get that to line up. Now if we could line it up like this, it would be even better, right? Perfectly line that up. One thing up. That is very tough, by the way. Very tough to do, but not impossible. All right, so we're going to try to fix that. We're going to go like this, and we're going to try to snap. Come on, snap that into the wall. All right. So we'd like to do it like this, right? To do that, but we're going to need to have this offset up by one of these, right? It's going to have to be offset up a little bit, so that it's not perfectly sitting down where it's cutting down into there. You guys following that? I know it's involved, but this is a bit of advanced building I'm showing you guys here. This is some serious advanced building, actually. So we've got to find a way of offsetting this up, basically. So we could go in and we could manually do this, right? You know, try to line it up and say, okay, we're going to do that for like an hour. or maybe less, depending. But what we're going to do is we're going to try to do this. All right, so we don't want to quite snap there. We can snap it like this, but again, notice how it's offset down. We want it to be offset up. All right, we don't want it to be all the way down. We want it to actually be up a little bit. So we've got to find a way to do that. How to put this perfectly on top of here where it is not down one. Okay? So we're going to use a wall. We're going to use a flat area first. Let's just use a flat area out here. Use this ladder. Over. And take this out and take this out. And then we're going to build a large flat area. So, we can take these out now. I'm going to build a large flat area. Like so. And we can also build it out this way if we want to. Give us some more room. And again, notice how we're just kind of revising as we go along. And now we're going to do a big flat area, right? And then we don't have to use up all our small ones, which we'll use later. Oh, what? Actually, that one I want to keep. That one I want to keep, so I got to gap that one. These ones I can take out. Again, I'm storing those in the workbench. I'm not scrapping them. There we go. See, that's much nicer. It's very wide. It's perfect, right? Now, if we had thought it out in advance and we had built this whole side and then offset this side to match that side, that would have been a lot better, right? To create kind of a gap there. Now, one of the ways you can make a gap is, of course, put another wall here, which then equals out the two sides, and then you can go in, put in another one of these, and then you have like a 3-thing gap there. You got a 3-thing gap right there, right? Same thing here. You could do the opposite. You do this, take this out, all this out, and you could use one of these instead. Create a 3-thing gap there, right? Or you can do it this way. Come on, I know you want to snap there. I know you want to snap there. There we go. Then I could set it down this way, like so, and I could make it sideways, or I could turn this one, try to turn this one sideways and snap it to the bottom wall and do all sorts of stuff like that. But you can also just go like this. Come on. Sometimes it doesn't want to snap. Come on. There we go. Now I'm using the rotate key, by the way. That's how I got it to turn. And sometimes you just want to move, right? You move your A and D around until you just fuddle with it enough that you've created a gap filler. Right? Now that'll work. It doesn't look so great, but it'll work, right? It'll work as a little gap filler there, because this is actually, if you think of this, this little small platform is actually wider than that. So it's actually worth 4 of those wide. Over here. It's actually worth 4 of those wide, because in total this would be 8 if you figured it out. So this would be, these would actually be 4 wide. Now we could actually fix this right now, by the way. We could fix the whole thing. We could fix the whole thing. Because we haven't really done much on this side, right? So instead of kind of gapping it all, we could, in theory, just fix it all. And that's what we're going to do. But you can gap it like that. So there's another alternative for you. And then, of course, you could offset it and then bring it up, and you could do all sorts of stuff. But what we're going to do is we're going to fix it backwards. So start from the end and work your way backwards. So I'm now going to go ahead and I'm going to have this one as my kind of holder. So I'm going to put this one as my, what I call my structure, right? So my understructure, which is going to hold it. I'm going to put it right here. We're going to backtrack like that. And then we're going to pull this one this way, right? Or we can push it out the other way. How do we do that? Well, again, we create a gap. Get a gap filler, right? Gap filler here. Gap filler there. So all I'm trying to do in what I'm saying here is trying to make you think in 2 directions at once. Think forward and then think backwards. I just went forward and built it, and then I came to an area where I was like, oh, I got to fix this. But notice I didn't build this whole side out yet. because I wanted to do that to make sure that was right first, and then start to build this out on this side. And then very simply, you can just nudge this over like so. Now, of course, you've got a problem with the stairwell there, but look, I don't even have to adjust that, right? Now, all of that gapping that I had to do is now reduced down to just this. And I bet you didn't know that I was thinking of that all that time. Just this one spot right here. Oh, if it lets me. Come on, I know you want to get on there. Now, sometimes, see how this thing doesn't quite attach? I know it attaches to the side of this, and sometimes it does work. You got to fuddle with it. I find the fastest way is just use a giant wall. Just use a wall in the concrete kit, and it snaps in there. And then again, use the small one to snap it underneath. It's going to let me. Come on, snap in there. I know you want to snap in there. Just skip it. Just put one over here. And then put one under here. And put one there. And gap. Gap. And then I'll pull the rest of these. This way you're not falling through there, and your settlers are not falling through there. Like so. So I call it like a wall gap. Because once you put a wall in there, or a door between the two areas, there's a wall gap. Now, there is 100 different ways to fix this, by the way. And I'm sure some of you are thinking, oh man, I could fix that this way, and I could fix it that way. I could also put a wall along there, and so forth. Instead of just using all of these things like that, you could also just put another wall, right? You just go like this, take this out, take this one, attach the wall, like so. Now note it's going to be offset by 1. I can take it out, try to snatch it. Look, it doesn't attach, right? How can I fix that? Or you just walk it back the other way. You just go in and you take this, you attach it to the end. Again, work forward, and then work backwards. I want to attach the wall there. I attach that one there. I take this out. I put another one here. And then I put a wall there. And then it is perfectly, well, it is semi-perfectly. There we go. Now it's perfectly. Now it's perfectly gapped. Now you can't really see what I'm talking about. Some of you, I'm sure, can visualize in your head. But now you should be able to see that I've got a gap there, so I don't fall down in between there. Right? So you can fix that gap that way as well. So again, fixing gaps so you don't have holes for you to fall through like that. And there's 100 different ways of doing that. That's just the way that I find pretty cool. But again, building forwards, building backwards, building forwards, building backwards. Same thing here with this. I can now take this out, by the way, like so. I can take this out. I can take this out, this out. I can take this all out. And just, again, work my way backwards. Working backwards. Sorry if I'm neglecting chat here. Welcome, Splashman 200. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. If I'm neglecting chat, I do apologize. If you do have a question for me, if I did miss your question, go ahead and throw it in the chat again. I don't mind. Throw it in there again. Make sure you put Kiz or Kismet in there. I'll be happy to respond to you. What are Kiz caps, says Big Weens? Those are my loyalty points for you hanging out in the stream all the time. I'm going to give you guys have a bigger chance at it. I could have worded that better. I have no idea. Finances. I was just assessing. Boom. Peeps is checking that loot. Look at that 2,000 caps he's got. Look at that, Peeps. Getting that stuff. Yes, it's a new thing. I get questioned all the time. Hey, Kismet, when are you going to add a reward system to your stream? Well, guess what? There it is. There it is. All right. Now we'll go ahead and just work our way backwards again. Again, work forwards, work backwards. All the people who've been in my stream a lot will be like, Kismet, you already told us this before. I know. It definitely bears repeating. It bears repeating. And again, it's not going to quite be perfect, but it is going to be awesome. There we go. So there we go. All right, did you guys follow all of that? If you followed all of that and you enjoyed all of that, make sure to put a 1 in the chat so that I know that I am showing you guys some really cool stuff. All right, so we're going to go ahead and run that across there, and we're going to tap into our power. And we're going to make sure our power is actually running somewhere. Too far. Too far. Alright, we'll go get one of our power pylons here. Just throw it right here for right now. Run into there, and we'll run it from here, over there, and boom! The doors are open! Open sesame! And now I've got a nice place for the ladder. I'm going to kind of inset this a little bit. And I'm going to put a whole bunch of ladders along here eventually so I can get in and out. So I'm going to inset that in there a bit. Now again, here's the understructure. Like so. And we've got the round structure in the middle. That looks pretty sweet. Alright, pretty sweet. It looks totally legit for the people who have ADHD and can't handle what is just floating in the air. And it looks totally legit. I think that someone could definitely build that out of concrete and steel. I think that looks pretty awesome. My giant mega scrapping area, or mega scrounging area. There we go. Now again, I'm going to go ahead and throw a switch in here so that at any time I can turn this off. Now the switch I'm going to use, now I don't think it turns it on and off though. Let's go ahead and take a look. These advanced switches we could use based on that, but we want to use the shoot thing. Where's the shoot thing at? Gotta remember where it's at. That's the hard thing about the new stuff, is I haven't used it that much, so I gotta remember where it's at. It's in here somewhere. It might be under miscellaneous. Might be under miscellaneous. Conduit. Work on all that later on too. Conduit is interesting. I don't know if it's my thing, but it is interesting. And of course, we've got a conduit switch there too, which is interesting as well. If you want to run conduit, I would rather run wireless power. But there you go. Conduit would be cool, just so you don't have wires going everywhere, right? So you just run the conduit along it. Maybe we'll do that later on this particular build. We'll come back and we'll build up conduit in it. I'm trying to remember. Where is that thing? That's in the workshop. Not decoration of inner power. Not lights. What's missing in here? There's the pitting machine. We've got the junk mortar. Got the cycling light, power miscellaneous, and of course the thing we're going to need. Hiding in here somewhere. These connectors and switches. Just tried, but I didn't see it. There it is. Okay, I thought it was in connectors. I just was looking in there. All right. So this is a firing target toggle. And what we can do, hopefully we don't shoot anybody with it, is we can actually connect. No. We can actually connect. It's going to let me connect. Come on. We can connect this to that. And then this to this. Put this stuff here. Okay. H-Town, thanks so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Watch this. Is that cool or what? So we can actually tag that from far away. Oops, fell off the side. We can actually tag that from far away and activate the on-off switch of it. Stay in there, Cogsworth. Oh, I missed it. I did it a little too late. So you could actually put this up real high, right? No matter where you are in the settlement, right? You can throw it up on the top here or something. Or throw it up on the top of here if it will let you, which is going to be kind of tough. But again, you can put it up, or you can put it on the edge here, right? So if you're way down here and you're like, oh no, we're getting attacked, oh no, quick. Boom. So it would then close, open the door. So I can then tag it and then see it closes the door. How cool is that? That's part of the new Contraptions Workshop. This reminds me of something I found out when I was in the desert. This one guy has a house out there, this old cowboy, and he was such a good shot that he had these little things that would kind of go right by the door. They were rounded, and he would shoot it, and it would ricochet and kill anybody at the door who was a bad guy, or anybody who wasn't a bad guy, whoever he wanted to shoot, would ricochet off of there. So that reminds me of that. So we can actually go through and do all of that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Kiz, do you always stream at this time? It is almost 2 a.m. for me. Yes, Lonely Sin. You can see my schedule down below. Actually, I can put it in the chat as well. If you ever wonder, you can just come into my stream and just type hours. They'll be right there for you. One Kiz. Kiz, I was having so much fun on Saints Row that it crashed on me. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that, Keyblade. I know how that goes. My game was crashing earlier as well. Best thing to do is just stay at it, man. Stay at it. Oh, I got a whole bunch of ones in there. I'm glad you guys are enjoying all of this. I love doing this kind of settlement stuff. Thank you so much for those ones. Okay, so there we go. So that's what I'm going to do. I wonder if I can shoot it from behind. Apparently no. Nope, behind does not work. In front does work. Okay, and my audio is late. My audio is coming through late. Let me go ahead and try it again. There we go. Kind of hard to play the game when your audio is like 2 seconds off and you're like, hey, did I actually hit it or no? There we go. Burning all my ammo. All right, so that's a cool way of doing that. Now, of course, I can put a manual switch. I can do about 100 different ways of doing that. I can use a terminal. I can do all of that. But I think that is pretty squared away. Now we're going to work very quickly on our stairwell to the other level. So what we're going to do is we're simply going to build one of these awesome stairwells. And up there is going to be my garden on the second level. And we are going to put in a little platform. Now let's see if it'll let me use these platforms, or do I have to use the other? Oh yeah, I can use those. Cool. Oh. Okay, don't get too excited there. Now, I love these stairs. I love these concrete steps. They are wonderful. But we got to watch out here because we don't want our robots to get trapped in there, right? Be unable to get out of there. And we want to have a nice thoroughfare here, but we want to make sure that they can get in and out of there, which it looks like they can. And we can get up this way from that side, or we can get up there from this way. Maybe okay. Let's take a look at that. We got supersize my peanuts is kind of stuck in there. But if we don't put anything here in the way, it'll be fine. We can get up here to the upper level. Notice I did that first before I did the rest of the floor, because you want to figure out how they're going to get up and down in there. Now I can put another one on the other side, but it's kind of redundant because there's only really going to be a couple robots up here, and most of the time they're going to come from the doorway and go straight up here, right? So they're not really going to come from that side of the room, so there's no real reason for me to do it over there. Now again, we're also working with the new warehouse, which allows you to build very cool greenhouses. So we're going to need some of these little floors like this so we can make it kind of match. Now, if we want to match here, we can take this one out and do kind of the same thing, make it match the upper stairs. Sounds like a fun thing to do. Let's do that. And again, this one I don't need. And try to square it off. I'm going to do this. Like so. Let's get it all going in the same direction. Oh wow, it's actually directional. Interesting. Oh, that was weird. Okay, so these are all going in this direction. So let's go ahead and just rotate them. So they're all kind of going in the same direction. I think I like it better this way. I don't know. It's really a cosmetic thing more than anything else. Okay, let's go ahead and build out more floors. Now we got to watch out when we're building this floor out. Nope, that doesn't work. So you got to make sure that you watch out that you can get up and down your stairs as well. Okay, and then we'll build another one here. Okay, and then we'll try to go down the stairs. Nope, still doesn't work. Okay, and we'll put this one over there. And then instead of doing that, we'll use the half ones, which is what they're for. Like so. And there we go, we had a nice gap. No blockage. No blockage action. Okay, that's great. Looks great. Great stuff. Okay, let's fill out the rest of the floor. Now, here's a little trick, by the way. You can line it up and go this way, like this, if you want. Right? Or you can do the other way. You can turn it this way. Long ways. I'm more of a fan of long ways because you can just go straight most of the time. Back up just a little bit. There we go. And if you turn it in the right direction and you just keep running in that direction, usually it stays in the same direction, so the grain is going the same way. There we go. Kids, #1 on Fallout 4. Oh, thank you all again for making me #1. Thank you so much, Paul, for letting me know as well. I forgot to look tonight. I'm probably going to stop looking and just keep playing. You know what I mean. But thank you so much for letting me know. And thanks to all you guys for doing that. Can you play some music? Sure, Andrew. I will play some music here in just a second. When I'm building or when I'm explaining stuff, sometimes I compete with the music, so sometimes I turn it off. We've pretty much seen a lot of the stuff that I wanted to show. And now we're going to kind of finish this up. Wrong way. Wrong way. We're going to finish this up. Now we'll turn a little bit of music on. There we go. And now we got a greenhouse. I don't really like this window, though. Look how it's all broken. This wall. Let's see if we can find a better wall. One that's not so broken. That one's all broken, too. Oh, look at that. Double pane windows. Oh, floor-to-ceiling windows. Oh, that's cool. Okay, we're using those. Those gotta go. Those gotta go. How much do those use? Wood and glass. So I got plenty of them. Oh, that's the stuff right there. Oh, wait. Those snap in on the outside. Oh, you can make those go on the outside. That's cool. It is cool Magoo. And the workbench. For this. It's interesting how those snap on the outside. How does that snap on the out? Oh, because it's turned. Ellen Breezy, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer. Crushing the follow button and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's pane direction. There's actually a pane direction. Yeah, it's a pane direction. You can have the pane face in or face out. And then you can either have it butting up against the edge, like that. Levine, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. I'm back. Also, everyone, what's up in chat? Hey, Pizza King, welcome back. Hope you brought enough pizza for everybody. I'm going to send you a private message here on Twitch. Sounds good, Lord Winter. Go ahead and send it to me. I'll take a look at it after the stream. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it. Okay, since I play with you online, would that count toward my Kismet Cat loot? No, it only counts when you're in the stream. All right. Hi, Lonely Sin. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for everybody hanging out. I think, like Paul said, I think you guys made me #1 in Fallout 4 yet again. Let me go ahead and take a look here. Let's take a look. I forgot where I put you guys. There it is. Again, if you private message me during the stream, I will take a look at it after the stream. If it's an emergency, I may take a look at it. But other than that, I'll look on the stream. Oh yes, #1, crushing them. Crushing them as #1 streamer on Fallout 4. Thanks to you guys. It's not just thanks to me. It is thanks to all you guys hanging out in the stream. We're just doing all sorts of cool stuff today. Now we're building a bit of a greenhouse here for our food. Kind of a spontaneous thing here. I wasn't going to build a greenhouse tonight, but hey, let's experiment around here with a new greenhouse thing. I think I like it better in than out. I think I'd rather have the panes facing properly in. Come on. They're a little finicky there. A little finicky. That's just me. Okay, I love the floor. I love the floor ones. Of course, I don't like the fact that it goes all the way back to the beginning every time, and then you have to scroll all the way across. That's not good. And what else we got? We got broken windows. We got angled windows. Oh, that's cool. I'm digging the angled windows. We've got arch walls. Goes up. Put them. Can I put them the other way? Man, you could really go wild with those. Oh, look at those cool windows. Oh, that's cool. Cool angled stuff. I can spend a lot of time doing that, but we're not going to spend too much time. Like I said, I'm not going to spend too much time on the greenhouse. I will make an awesome greenhouse later, and I will probably make it for my member Talus, who is actually a gardener in real life as well, an amazing gardener, from what I hear. And we're just going to put these along the bottom, like so. There are some buildings in LA, by the way, that have really cool floor to ceiling windows. It is so cool. It is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. So you can literally stand there and it feels like you're just floating up in the air, which is pretty cool. All right, let's just go ahead and build it all the way around. And we're going to need stairwell up here, though. We're going to need a stairwell. I think that's kind of redundant. Let's take that out. And let's do the wood. Let's do the concrete platforms. Let's do something tricky here. Let's do concrete platforms this way. Like so. Then we can create an exit right there and come in and out of. But then we're going to need a doorway there, so we don't want them to be able to get in and out of there too easy, right? So we're going to create a doorway. Let's try something tricky. Tricky. Now the doorway may be offset, so we got to try the doorway and see what happens. Nope. Looks good. We gotta kind of widen the doorway. Or we move the doorway over and widen it that way. I think widen it here. Again, these are the things you figure out as you go. The second you make it, though, and you don't like it, you know. Okay, now again, we got the elevator, or the ladder here. We got to chest it out, make sure we get through. Yep. We want to leave kind of a 2 square gap. Look at that. So we can go from one side to the other side. We can go up from that side into here. We can go down there through here and get up into here. Now the reason why I added the doorway is because I also don't want them to get out from the top, right? So if they start coming up the elevator and going out through the top, they'll go out there and get destroyed as well. So we don't want that to happen either. All right, so we'll go ahead and run some power. We've got to run some power up to there. Now we want to have it all on the same switch, so it's all connected. So we're going to build a little thing that just goes right here on the side of the wall. Come on. There we go. All right. Let's see if we can run it down there. There we go. Now we got it running underneath. And then we run it right to there. And now all the doors are connected. Easy. All right. Looks good. And we still can use our stairs. We've got our beautiful garden going here. And again, we'll come back and we'll embellish this garden even more. Right now, we definitely need a place for our robots to farm lots and lots of good stuff. That is concrete kit. That is not what I need. I need the warehouse kit. And I need some walls. And there is the door, or the windows. So our walls are actually going to be windows. The thing I'd like to know is, can you shoot out the windows? Let's try it. Nope. The windows are nice and solid. Good to know. I don't build a whole bunch of windows, only like the first grenade they throw, all my windows get blasted. Right? Always, you want to test these things. You want to test it. Alright, now there's a bit of overlap in the corners, but I'm going to just roll with it for now. I like the fact that they let you overlap it there. Not fudding with it too much. Go. And I'm going to make that the only entrance in and out of there. Oop. Oh, look how high it is compared to the door. Ah, that's interesting. Very high compared to the door. Kids, do the angled ones on the ends. Maybe. I was only gone for an hour, and it looks like you have done so much. Yeah, Pizza King, we've done a whole bunch, man. We've been really working away. We've been doing a whole bunch of awesome stuff on this, and we're building kind of a 2-story here. See, at the beginning of the stream, you'll find I talk a bit about stuff, and then I'll go to building, like real fast, like this. Now, of course, this is not really as cool as you could do. Now, if it was rounded, I would love it if it was rounded glass. And all of that stuff, so you can create like a rounded atrium or something. That'd be really cool. Or you could build like angled stuff. like the Louvre in Paris, where they have that really cool kind of triangular thing in there. That would be awesome. But I'm sure there are limits in which you have to do. All right, so let's see if we can just kind of snap this up here, like so. Try to decide what we want to do here. What do we want to do for ceiling? Let's see what their roofs look like. Ugh. So much more ugh. All right, that's cool. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Second there, I was like, dope. All right, let's try these angled ones in the corner. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's cool. It's broken, though. Broken, though. I don't know if this is what you were talking about, but this is what I'm going to use. Ah, see, it doesn't... Not snapping the right way because this thing is not right. So I could tell it's not right because it wasn't snapping right. Oh, you're so fidgety. There we go. Very fidgety in this game, but you know, just if you know it works, you know it works, right? That's the hardest part, is knowing that it works. Okay, and then of course I want to create a kind of a cool, cool thing here. Oh, this looks like a squares off. That's cool. I don't like how it squares off though. Yeah, it's gonna, you got to angle it. Have to be angled. Nope. Nope. A whole lot of nope. Yeah, you'd have to square it off on the edge. Don't like it. Don't like it. You can do this. Create this kind of up and down effect. How many is it? It's 4. It's 5 wide. So you can do this. Create a cool kind of long way effect. Create kind of a, you know, kind of an atrium kind of thing, which is kind of cool. And then here in this side, we'd have to do a side-to-side one, like this one right here. Create kind of a central area. That's cool. I don't know about you, but this is one of the things that I wanted them to add, was a cool little garden thing. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right. Sorry, I was like reveling how good that came out, just in that, just fiddling around. Now, I haven't built this before, by the way. This is my first time using this particular kit. But now I know what I want. Now it's a lot easier. And the second you know what you want, both in real life and in game, that's when you're going to really start to build momentum. And so I'm going to just fill in the rest of this. I think that looks cool on the corners. It has that kind of raised thing. It has a central area here. Now we could go through and we could build even more of that kind of stuff. And let's see this over here. Kind of as a snap edge. Got to go this way. Snap in there somehow. You can't know everything, and part of not knowing is part of the fun. Trying to figure it out. That's what we're using over there. This one's just a kind of archway. And that's got a corner. Very much what we got, but it's square. More of a square corner. And it squares itself off that way. Like that. See, the center part is the support, and then the thicker parts are the outer sides. Like that. Yeah, supports with the outer side. Yeah, not bad. I don't know, I gotta go up there and look at it. I gotta go up on the roof and see. Oh. What, we can't put stairwell up there? What's up with that? What? Whoa, wait a minute. You can't put a stairwell up to the roof? You can attach to the side there, but you can't put it to the roof. Oh, well, that sucks. doesn't quite match up to the roof, but I can still climb up there. So I want to look at what the pattern looks like from the top. Yeah, this is like it's inset down in there. And this one is coming up, and that one's going down. So it's kind of like they're inverse, right, of each other. So that one's up, and this one's down. I know, I kind of like the up ones. Kind of like the up ones. All right. No, the windows are not solid, Kismet. I got shot through them and was shooting through them. Oh, well, that one was solid. The ones that are broken are probably not solid. Those ones I can do it. Yeah, Kismet's quite a streamer. In fact, the only streamer I watch regularly. Oh, thank you, Lord Winter. Appreciate it. Kids, my Fall Odyssey won't work. Is it because I'm level 15? Yes, you have to be level 15, and then it gives you the quest for all your DLC. This way you don't just get completely owned at the beginning of the game. Owned at the very start of the game, because that would suck, right? You got in the game and all of a sudden you just got attacked by a whole bunch of robots. That would suck. And I appreciate the fact that they thought that through, by the way. That they took the time to say, you know what? We're not going to screw over our players by just making a whole bunch of robots attack them at level 1, because they're probably going to die because they have no weapons. So, yes. High arches. If I used high arches, I'd have to find a way to fill the gap. Let's use high arches and see if there's a way to fill the gap. Let's use those things that were... It'd still be rough. Where'd those little gap fillers go? Not in there. They are walls. Oops. They're walls. Okay, again, not gonna play this too long, and not gonna fuddle this too long. Walls. There's like a little gap filler in there. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that would be a gap filler. It was that way. It was that way, but it didn't go under. So I hate leaving gaps like that. Oh, it's like the other way. I hate leaving gaps like that where it doesn't look right. Oh, there we go. That's more down. That's more down oriented, and this is up edge oriented. Like that at the end. Put this on first. Let's take this. Take that off of there. Then you put that on first. Oh, it's going that way. I want to go this way. Oh, that thing's going to cause it because the wood's there. Okay, I see. Okay. Let's not spend too much time doing that. Let's not spend too much time doing that. We'll come back and embellish all of those later. Yeah, it's what I call, you got to fill the gap where the open area is. I don't like to leave them open. But I like this one here that is more of a upwards area one. It looks like a flat pane there. You've got another flat one here. You've got one that is kind of like a corner. These are like corner ones, and then you could do a corner one and then a straight one and a corner one and a straight one. Very much like that. Make it into a corner and then make it all straight using this one. Right, yeah. I don't know. That looks cool, or you can make it go straight and then go into this thing, which is kind of like the middle area where they all meet together. So you'd have to do one that had a corner, like this. Oh, we're at it. Might as well at least look at it a little bit. Okay. So you can do a corner one. Kind of works weird. There we go. You can do a corner one, and then you can use this one and attach it to that corner one. Like so. And then you can run along and it creates a whole truss of it. So, but I want this one. I like this kind of high ceiling stuff. Kind of high arched area. Like you could probably shoot somebody from up above there too. Check that out. You probably be standing up above and shoot down into the thing here. So if anybody attacks from above, we're going to be hosed. No, I like that. I like that kind of pointing up stuff instead of this kind of trestle stuff. But getting all creative there. There you go. There you go. We've got ourselves a nice greenhouse. Looks freaking awesome. I don't know about you. I don't know about you guys, but I think it looks freaking awesome. Let's see what we can do for walls here. Can we put these things? Ooh. Put one of these. Not put it above the doorway. How would we block off that doorway? Or maybe use the greenhouse door. The greenhouse wall. Alright, let's take this wall out and put the greenhouse wall in. There's no powered, it's not a powered door there though. Oh, that's kind of cool, little panel wall. But yes, I'm fooling around here. Let's look at these doors. Any actual power doors for this? Oh, right. Wait a minute. Yes, the rolling wall. Oh, wow, you can put it... Oh, you can actually separate two separate areas in here. It actually snaps in there. Look, you can actually separate the rooms from each other. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I dig that. All right, let's take this out. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to do the rolling panel wall. And let's see if it lets us put it there. Oh, it does. Okay, that's cool. Slight problem, though. I'm kind of stuck inside. Kind of stuck inside, except for, luckily, I built this stairwell. All right, we'll jump down here, and then we'll turn around. We'll come right back up here. And again, we'll tie this right down to there. That is awesome. Ah, so cool. So, oh, that makes me want to put those down there now. Oh, that's what we got to do. We've got to put those down there now. Yep. It's got to be done. Got to be done. Okay. So, let's go in there. Make some doors. Can we snap these doors down here? Let's see how we can snap them in this bottom area. Yep. Power on the inside or the outside? Be on the outside. Ah, finicky though. Look at how they sit. Why is it so high up? Why is it so high up? I want it to be so high up. I want to be down. Go down and have to put it. Have to be a higher. This part would have to be higher, so that it matches the height of that. Because this matches the height of the of this. Ah. Now again, this is that moment where you go, dope. I wish I'd thought of those doors before, because they're like big wide doors, so a lot of robots could come in and out of there, including my sentry bots. Now again, I could build reverse. I could build down from there. I could build down. I could take this out. I could build that under there. I could rebuild all of that. But we're not doing that tonight. We're not doing that tonight. That might be another night. But not tonight. We're going to go ahead and just put our concrete stuff back together. Like so. It's good to know that, though. So I just learned that as well. I hope you guys enjoyed learning that as well. And we're going to put our metal doors back. Like so. Now notice how it says 5 at the bottom, because it remembered that I have already stored them in the workbench, so I don't have to use my resources again. And then we'll tie them all together. Put this the wrong way. Tie them all together. And then tie them to the power thing here, and why did they not all open? Have the power off. The power is off. Oh, I ran the power the wrong way. Duh. Whole lot of duh. Got to run the power to it. Gotta run the power to it, that'd be helpful. There we go. Yeah, the rolling door is awesome. Darn, I wish I had built that double high now, or at least higher like that. That is cool. I dig it. Of course, the only problem is it's still too skinny when it comes to using it. I should have used the garden for the scrapping area. That's where you should have used one of these for the scrapping area, because it's double high and it uses the giant door so all my big robots could come in and out. Now I just learned that. Now, of course, if I wasn't on the stream right now, I would go and fix that. I would tear the whole thing down and rebuild the entire thing. But because you probably don't want to watch me do that and we want to kind of push forward a little bit, we'll come back to that another time. Another time. All right. And we'll go ahead and just put a wide kind of platform here. Also so that the robot can come in and out of here. And there we go. So now we have built our giant thing. That would have been much better in the room, because I haven't built one of these yet. And the second I finished building, I was like, that's what I should have done. Because it's also really high, so when the robot's going through there, not really close to the ceiling, which is really cool. Cool. All right, well, now you guys know. When you go to build your ultimate scrapping robot area, you know to build a nice garden instead of building a cement room. So now the garden actually is my favorite one for that. Okay, and then we're going to put our plants way back here in the corner, like so. That's going to be 6, 12, 18, and 24. Now you might be going, what are you talking about, Kismet? What I'm going to do is put 6 mute fruit in each of those, because mute fruit is the easiest of all of the stuff to plant. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and just put that right along there. 1, 2, and 3. And 1, 2, and if it lets me, is that last one, 3. Now for every one of these, we're going to need someone, or a robot, or a person to farm these. Because for every 6 mute fruit goes to 1 settler or 1 robot farmer. And we're going to get innervate in here in a second. Should have went from left to right there. Can't see. Went from the back first. Well, sometimes you can kind of pull it more to the middle to get that other one in there. It's acting funny. Especially when they're really close together. That one's a little bit too close. Just nudge it over a little bit. That'll allow me to put this one more on the edge. Sneak that one in there. Like so. Come on. Come on, I know you're fitting there. Sometimes it takes a little bit of fiddling. Sometimes it takes a little bit of rotating too. Try that out. Go this way. That's good. Wow, it's one of the corners. Feisty. Alright. This one? Which one's causing it to go that way? Which one's causing it to not want to go in there? I know. See, the power of knowing is the most important part. You know that 6 of them fit in there. There we go. Okay. The power of knowing that 6 of them fit in there is the most powerful part, because you're like, okay, I know they fit in there. I just got to mess with it until it does. See, sometimes it works perfectly, like that. And sometimes you got to fuddle with it, like that last one. And there we go. All right, so there we go. We got to start on our garden. Of course, we'll come out and we'll embellish that a whole lot. What's up, everybody? And now I've got to go find Innervate, who is typically hanging out down here somewhere. What, you guys having a little powwow down here? Why aren't you guys working, you slackers? Slackers. What are you guys all doing down here? Look at them all just chilling out down here. What's up, guys? What's up?
This unit is...
All just chilling out down here. It's because the settlement got attacked and they glitched out of the top there. How can we fix that? Ring the bell. The Kronhog, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. I see Innervate over there. Go and ring the bell. That's going to bring them all down here. And this is the guy we're looking for. Come here, buddy. Paladin Dance down there, chilling out. What's up, dog meat? Off they go. Why, they're going that way. I'm going to go this way. Let's put them way on the end here. There we go. Notice my food's going up over there. There we go. Now I got 6 food going. I roll over it. Now he's good to go. He'll find his way over here. However, that takes him to get here. Edge that out of the way a little bit. All right. See, look. All these guys can't get out. So I want the rolling thing. I'm totally coming back to fix that. I've got to fix that now so they have the rolling door. That's going to look awesome. Oh, that looks so good. I like it. I should have just made a two-story glass. That would have been cool. Now, it actually won't be that hard, by the way. It won't be that hard. It's just moving all of the stations out and then coming in and just fixing it so that I actually build down from the top. So I can just build down from the top, put those gates in there, and it will be just a little bit lower overall. The whole bottom part here will be a little bit lower and so on. But we'll keep going. We'll keep going over here. Now we're going to go ahead and start scrapping some of this wood floors because I'm not going to use these wood foundations. Oh, look at me. Man, I need some sleep. Am I overburdened or am I just... Let's see. Wow, we're really... Yeah, I'm overburdened because I'm fatigued. Overburdened because I'm too fatigued. Let's go ahead and put that in there. There we go. And I need to find what I did with that bed. I think it's in the room over here. So what I did is I called all the robots over here, and what it's eventually going to do is they're going to snap back and go back to the thing. Jello121, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Actually, let's go ahead and save for about 7 hours. Because you get fatigued. If you don't sleep for a while, you get really, really fatigued because you haven't slept for a long time. I think I've been building this for like 3 days in game. So we're going to go ahead and sleep for a while here. By the way, if your robots get all messed up, another way to fix them is just to sleep. There we go. We got that fixed. Oh, well, let's sleep. Let's go ahead and sleep so that we can get the vendors. 6, 7, 8. Let's go ahead and sleep till 8 a.m. and then we can get to our vendors, which will take all of our conditions off of us as well. And we'll drink some water. Oh, wait, we don't need to drink water. We can drink our soup. We can drink our soup. And we can also eat our soup. Let's go and use 10 of them. Just like that. I'm sure a bunch of you are still saying, Kismet, there's a whole bunch of things to level up on. Derek, and thus Kismet realized the struggle of the warehouse sets not matching the others. Exactly. Exactly. But it's actually cool, though. I like the double height to it. Good morning, Dabo. Hope you're having a great day in Spain. Backwards, Kismet. Backwards. Kismet, I build a 4-story glass building in Coast Cottage and got shot right through the glass, but it looks cool. Oh, there you go, Sister Wolf. Sorry you got shot. Hey kids, love the channel. I've seen you grow from 300. Seems like yesterday. Oh, thank you, Paxson. Well, because of awesome people like you hanging out in the stream. Sorry, but what happened to the sorter, kids? I'm building that next. I wanted to take all of the stuff that was over here and get rid of it because I want to build the sorter. First, it's not quite squared off, as you can see, because I was just testing it out, showing you guys how to build the sorter and whatnot. Also, my wood in my sorter got all screwed up. When I try to store it in the workbench, it crashes. When I try to pull it out of the thing, it crashes. So I've devised a kind of a way of having the hopper pull it out. But the problem is it lags my entire game whenever I have it running. So it's kind of a pickle I'm in over there. So I don't know. I'll probably just leave it over there for now and deal with that later. Deal with it later. For right now, let's go ahead and get this condition off of me.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at it.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. See what's wrong with me.
Now, go.
Hurry up and
Took a
cure
few
me
bad
before I have
hits
to shoot
recently.
you in the face. I've done it before. I'm not afraid to do it again. Not afraid to do it again.
All
Now, if
done.
you do have a question or
Any other
comment for me,
complaints?
my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. I'll be happy to talk to you.
No other complaints.
Take better care of yourself.
All right. Hey, Ellen Breezy, thanks for hanging out on the stream. Good to see ya. You finished the greenhouse. Yep, I finished the greenhouse. Looks awesome. I wish I had built the bottom as a greenhouse. Though Sister Wolf does say you can get shot through the glass. That's not good. That's not good. You would think at least it would break the glass first. But probably best I don't put them in the glass at the bottom level. So they'll be fine. They'll be fine for now, but it'd be cool to have the big rolling door for them. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to work on the Mega Sorter. Now the Mega Sorter, if you noticed, I am at the same height I was before, so I could be right here up against the workbench, because the Mega Sorter has to pull it from the workbench and is then going to sort the entire thing for us, which is going to be awesome. But what we need to do right now is we need to put all of our wood resource back. Store that in the workbench. Let's get all of our wood resources back. And we're going to move this. So I'm going to kind of clear this out a little bit. I wasted a whole bunch of wood there. That's okay. I've got tons in this particular playthrough because I rarely use it. I rarely use the wood. I really like using the concrete. All right, so we've got concrete foundation here, which we're going to use kind of as a... also, let's go ahead and put this power pylon over here. I'm going to take this out. Now, whenever you can, you want to gap your foundations so you're not using as much concrete and wood, or concrete and steel in this case, which is flat platforms like that, right? And again, also if your settlers or whatever get stuck under there, they can try to get out from underneath there. So this is going to be my foundation start here, and then this foundation start is going to be pushed out kind of the same where this is, right? So I've got to actually move this outwards, and I'm going to take this out, put this here, and there's going to be kind of an offset now, right? So I've got to fix that offset so it's not so wide. Now I could also just elect to, let's go around. I can elect to say forget it, I'm just going to leave it like that, where it's offset, and just leave it further away from here, which in the long run probably is the easiest way. Okay, we offset this out. We offset that out. Oops. No. That there. And then we can get rid of the small one. And again, we just have a bigger gap right here. It's not quite as close as it was before, but it does line up a bit better, and the foundation looks a bit better. And now we're going to take our power, and we're just going to stick it somewhere. Oh, we got to take the power off of there and off of there. And we got to fix our ladder now. So our stairs is there. Okay. Oh, I know the best thing to do. Store in the workbench. Aha! Now all those robots are trapped in there. Take that, suckers. Let's look in the window and see if Innervate's in there. Not in there yet. He hasn't quite made it in there. Did all my robots go in there? Let's look. Oh, yeah. They're all in there. Except for somebody way out there. Innervate. Is that you? Bezel CX, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Yeah, I got Cryptic King and him hanging out there. Thank you so much for hanging out on the stream. Let's show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. So again, this is my big giant structure that I built for. Look at him just kind of standing in the window. Don't they feel kind of sad just standing in the window, longing to come out of there? It's kind of like my scavenging prison that I made for him. That's kind of what it looks like. Like a little prison I put him in. But it keeps them from getting destroyed when stuff attacks my settlement. I can lock them in there, and then they're stuck in there, and then my kill boxes will kill stuff instead of them getting killed, which can happen pretty often. Now what we're going to do is we're going to tear this whole thing down, and we're going to build a more legit looking sorter. And I love the concrete kit. It's awesome, but I'm kind of favoring now the garden thing. That is awesome. I dig the garden thing, and I especially like the fact that it has the giant door, which is really cool. I dig the giant door. Now, if there was a way to gap the giant door into the powered door, and you could, you know, put a little thing over the top of it to make it match that size, that would be cool. That'd be cool. I'll have to check that out later. But for right now, we got to get our sorter going again. So the first thing you're going to need in your sorter is going to need the hopper. Now the hopper has to make it all the way back here. So I'm going to go ahead and again, make a little gap here. Make a little gap. Come on. The right thing. There we go. Back this up a little bit so that we got it close enough. And then we're going to go into the new stuff. Here under power. You go all the way pretty close to the end to manufacturing, and then you get yourself a vacuum hopper. Now you're going to notice I'm going to put this vacuum hopper, take this wire out first. I'm going to put this vacuum hopper way up here close to the workbench, close as I can, like so. Hopefully it still works when it's offset like this. And then we're going to test it. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to put ourselves what I call a little quick shop, or one of the little crafting stations. These little cooking stoves, I think they're the greatest thing ever because you can just put them anywhere, and now you have access to the workbench right there. Now we're going to go ahead and turn this on temporarily. Of course, we want to have complete control whether to be able to turn it on and off. Now also it's a little crooked, which is going to drive me crazy, so I'm going to have to fix that. I'm going to have to fix that first. Again, my little ADD kicking in there. All right. There we go. Try to make it as straight as possible. Now this is the key to making the giant workbench sorter that I have discovered, and it does a fantastic job of sorting. So we're going to go ahead and put the power thingy right here, and I'm going to put it right there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to run the power up first. So I'm going to run it from here up to here, and then it's going to run down to down there. I could run it from up here, I guess. I'll run it from up there, like so, down to here, and put this over to here. Now, I could put my power thing back down right here, but we don't really want to do that because power should be always up as high as it can be, away from it getting damaged. So what I'm going to do is actually take the power and stick it on the roof over here if I can. Now, I don't know if I can put it on top of the glass one. I've never tried. But we're going to try. Nope, apparently not. Apparently that's a no-go. That's a no-go. So we need a place to put our power where it can't be shot. How about right over here? Right here. Yep. Yep. Right here. So I'm going to put it here temporarily, and then I will find a place for it. Usually I put it on the roof. And the reason why I put it on the roof is so that it doesn't get damaged. The higher up you keep it, the less chance it's going to get damaged. I'll go ahead and put it right here, like so. Across the power generators. These fusion generators are awesome. I can make 8 of them. Wow, 8 of them. They are so awesome. Now, which side's my power side? This side. And doesn't matter where you really put them, as long as you can chain the power wherever you want it to go. I'm going to go ahead and move my little power thing here. I'm going to unchain it from this so I don't have all these wires running everywhere. Like so. I'm going to grab my cool firing toggle. I love this target toggle thing. This is cool. Oh. Firing toggle. Let's go this way. Put the firing toggle, and we'll put that right over here by the power, which is completely dangerous because in real life, if you accidentally missed it, it would then shoot everything, which would not be good. Or it would blow up the fusion thing, which would, of course, cause a nuclear weapon, and then we'd all die. But let's hope that doesn't happen. Let's just hope that doesn't happen. All right, so here's how the toggle works. You shoot at it, and it toggles the power. Oh, did I get it? Missed it. There we go. And then it toggles the power on and off. So now the power is on. So if I'm way down here, and I'm like, oh no, they're attacking my city. I don't want them to get out of there. I can toggle it, and notice all the doors get closed, which is cool. Now let's go ahead and do it again. Let's watch the doors at the bottom this time. See, all the doors have now opened up at the bottom. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. All right. I love that. That's a cool thing. That is also in the contraptions workshop. So, okay, we've got this going. Now we have the power tied across there. We've got to tie it back this way. Actually, an easy way to tie it back this way is just to tie it from here. Actually, let's remove this line. I notice how sometimes you got to be a little bit lower than the line. It is a little annoying that you have to do that, but there we go. Okay, so I've tied. Oh wait, I can't do that because it'll turn. Oh, I can turn the workbench. I can turn the workbench off from it too. Huh. I can turn everything off at once. Watch, I can turn the workbench off too. Close the doors, and then the vacuum hopper turns off. That's cool. That's cool. Or I can just manually turn off the sorter by flipping the switch, like so. All right. And let's go ahead and run it, and let's see if it's working. Now, it does take a second for it to start to work. What it's going to do is it's going to pull stuff out of the workbench. That's right, it is going to grab stuff out of the workbench. Now, if it's not working, you try to get it as close as you can, or you try to angle it a little bit, or you try to mess with it to get it to work. But let's see if it actually starts working. Hopefully it isn't too high now. Or it's too close. Might be too close. Yeah, it might be too high. Might have to lower it anyway. Yeah, now's the tough part. Now we got to troubleshoot our workbench sorter. Actually, we're going to give it a minute. So what you do is you put this up against your workbench, even through the wall, and it will start to sort it. Now, if I've got it up too high, which I shouldn't, because this is all the same level as this, though it is, I think it's slightly higher. Yeah, maybe slightly higher. Maybe it's just a little bit too high. Or there's nothing in the workbench, which I seriously doubt, because I have like tons of stuff in the workbench. If that's not working, let's go ahead and nudge it left. Nudge it a little right. Robert G. Party, thanks so much for dropping the dragon. Have a question, the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. We are trying to get our workbench sorter going here. We are fuddling around with it a little bit here. Sometimes you got to move it around to try to get it in the right exact spot. I hope I haven't raised it up too high now and that it is now not sorting. It does absolutely sort. I had a sorter built here at some point. Let's try to put it at an angle. It's just not close enough. Not close enough, or it's too high. Which one is it? Good question. Best laid plans. Come on. I'm just going to give it a minute. Okay, so what you got to do is you got to put the vacuum hopper there, and then what it's going to do is it's going to pull it out of the workbench, and then we'll run a bunch of sorters down the line, which will allow it to sort. Actually, I could try it down here. Let's just see if it's pulling stuff at all. Oh, I got that ladder in the way. Too low, not too far away. Yeah, so the height of it does affect it. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I'd have to adjust the height of everything, which I gotta adjust the height of the other thing anyway, a little bit lower. All right. Let's try to lower it. What we're going to do is we're going to take this stuff out, and we're going to rebuild this part a little bit lower. If that's what you got to do, that's what you got to do. But you already know what you want. See, the hardest thing when you're building is knowing what you want, right? Knowing what you want in the end. Once you know what you want, then building is super easy. Super easy, because you're just like, okay, then I'll put this here, and I'll put that there, and I'll put this here. That's the toughest part, is knowing. I'll set that a bit lower. Now, the way I'm doing that, by the way, is I have it connected and I'm pulling back on the mouse because I'm using the PC version. And vacuum hopper. We'll get it to work. Don't worry. No worries. I'm not worried that it won't work. Just interested in knowing at what exact height it needs to be. Start to pull it from the workbench. All right, and my stairwell away over here, so we're going to run around this way. This one over here. And then we will throw it. Oh, that works. All right, so apparently, well, that's further away, too. Apparently, there is a height limit. All right, so we just learned there's a height limit. I love learning new stuff. You guys may be going, uh-oh, it's not working. But for me, I'm like, okay, well, now I know that you can't be too high. Otherwise, it won't stick. So I moved it up just enough to where my sorter no longer works. And such is life, right? Such is what happens. So I moved it up just enough to where, and you can see that it does pull it from the workbench. So I would say that basically the bottom of it has to line up at least to the middle part of this. So yeah, interesting. All right, it's actually, see, it's not very close to it. It's actually fairly far away. Let's go ahead and try to put this back in here. Actually, let's take that away and let's build flat platforms. I'm going to try it again. Go round. Go round. If I have my jetpack on, I can just jetpack up there. I think I might move that support out a little bit further too, while I'm at it. Offset that. I'm gonna speed up a little bit here so we can get this going. So I raised it up ever so slightly, and now it's not pulling from the workbench. That's interesting. My instincts say it should still work. Nope. Yeah, definitely. So the actual middle of the workbench is right there. Oh, that is a bummer. That is a bummer. But not totally impossible. Alright, so we're going to take this out. And now we're going to make these two pieces, two separate pieces, and come back to that piece another time. So we're going to go ahead and make that its own separate thing over there. And we're going to have to literally lower this whole entire thing right here. How can we do that? Just hold down E. And we have control over it. But look, it moved everything over there too, which isn't good. You don't want it to link across over to there. So how can we go in and move everything over here? We're going to have to unlink it from that side by taking away this. And we're probably going to need to take this one out so it's not too close. You don't want it to be too close. If it's too close, then it will grab that stuff. What we're going to do is hold down E, and we're going to actually sink this down, the whole thing, in the ground a little bit. So that we can do that all at once. Like so. And a little bit further down. There we go. And now we will test it again. Oh, actually, I can just leave it like that. Go. Yep. Works now. Even though it's right, it's not even up against the workbench. Okay. Yes, height issue. Thinking. I'm thinking. I hate it when I'm thinking. I say we go for it. Let's go for it. Move the whole thing? Nah. We can't move the whole thing because the robots are in there. So if there wasn't robots in there, we could move the whole thing down at once. Oh well. It will. Yeah, I think it doesn't need to be down that far. Gosh, just like a fraction of a movement down. Fraction of a movement down and it would have it. That is a bummer. Then again, I got to build this down. I want to build that down. Oh no, I was going to leave it like that. I'm going to leave it. Yeah, I'd have to build that whole thing down. Because what you want to do is grab the whole thing. And be able to control the height of it. Oh wait. A little bit there. Run it way over here. So I can take the whole building. Look, I can take off with the whole building. If I want. See all the robots? Robots just fall. Now the robots fell underneath there. You can take off with the whole building and try to readjust it. See, it won't let me do that. I want to move it straight down. Oh, wait. Oh. I think I just made it higher. Made it higher. Okay, what's causing it not to be able to sink? This stuff? Let's get rid of that. So there's something that's causing it not to be able to sink in the ground. So let's grab it. All these robots out of there. I'm gonna back up. Oh, we had it there for a second. Had it there for a second. Snapping. Back away. Sometimes you back away, by the way. It makes it a little bit easier to control it. See, the robots are actually causing it where I can't do anything with it. Move it over here. By the way, you can move. Look how you can move the whole thing, by the way. So cool, I can move the whole building. I was holding down E, or my action key. That allows me to move the whole thing out of the way. Nah. Nah. Not gonna work. Not gonna work. Oh, well. Boom. Yeah, it's got to sit much lower. I wonder if I gap that just right now. That'd be funny. Too bad these stairs don't double stack on them. Because I could actually gap that down like that. Oops, I don't want to get both of them. Pick this up. That way. This here. Got that down. Trying stuff out. You never know until you try. That's how I found out about that workbench sorter. What's the more complex object you try to sort? Oh, the sorter is causing it, so it doesn't work. The more complex object you try to sort, or the more complex object you try to move, the tougher it is. And now I've really moved it around too. That is a bummer. That is a bummer. Shabru69, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Kismet team. Thank you so much for watching the stream and hanging out. Hi there, Niglin. Hi, everybody in chat. Sorry if I missed your chat. If I did miss your chat, just throw it in there again. I'll be happy to respond to you. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to lower that entire thing. Hello, Dread. What's up? And we got Paul. What's up? What's up? Thanks for now. We got Dark Angel. Kismet, why not ring the bell away from the building and get the robots moving from it? Exactly. Exactly. That's where I'm going next. That's exactly where I'm going next. I'm going to ring the bell that's way over there. Exactly. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying this this pickle I'm in right now. I put myself in this pickle. And now that I've moved it, by the way, I've raised it up even higher, which is kind of weird. Because what it should do is let me just kind of set it down in there. Now, if you have an object that is not being able to sink down in the ground, Paul Blartme, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. If it doesn't let you set it down in there, it's because there's something that's blocking it. There's something that doesn't let it sink that far. And so we've got to find what that object is, and we've got to take it off of there. Oh. Aha! Well, hello there, my little power pylon, which happens to be underneath my building. Get rid of that. The Gamer 69, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team, the Sea Gamer. Get rid of that concrete foundation. Maybe that's the one that's causing it not to go under. Get all our robots out of here. There we go. Go on, you little buggers. Get out of there. Now, sometimes you can do it, and then your people will just move out of the way. And sometimes you got to wait for them to move out of the way, like this. Luz Pastrama, number 10. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. What we're trying to do is move an entire building and lower it down just enough so we can build our mega sorter. Now, I had it working before, but somehow I moved up when I was trying to line up two other buildings. I moved it up just a little bit. I mean, just like that much. And now it won't sort. So we've got to find a way to fix that. Now it's up way too high now. I've got to get all these robots out of here. And I've got to grab this entire building. And I've got to hold it down. And be able to move it up and down. If it lets me. Now it was working just a second ago. And why it's not working now is because there's something causing it to be blocked. I'm going to remove the whole front side of this. And we're going to leave that one. Take this one out. Take the whole front side of this off so it's not interacting with anything. Take that off. There we go. Though we should have a marker in there though. Let's put a marker so we can tell how far we want to go. Now, really what we need to do is fix this big building. And once we fix the big building, then we can just, rebuild the other side. That's no big deal. Why is it so weirdly snapping like that? It's not being subtle. It's not letting me go a little bit at a time. I was just doing it a minute ago. Maybe it's where I'm grabbing it. Yeah, see, it's not doing levels. It's just snapping to the ground. I hate snapping to the ground. I hate snapping to the ground. It is so annoying. All right, come on, come on. I know you do it. There we go. It was that. It was something was causing the snap. It was a platform or something. So we're going to go ahead. See now. See how it gives me kind of more control over its height and where it's at. There we go. That's more control there. Okay. So what is the height that we want? That's the question. What is the height that we would like it to be? Yeah, see, when you grab the platform, it snaps. But when you grab this, cool. Here's a mouse out. When you grab the cement block, it then lets you control the variant of it. If you grab the platform just snaps up, down, up, down. So, another little thing to learn there. Okay. So now that we know how to control that, let's get it at the right level. Like so. And actually, we'll put it down a little bit lower, too, just in case. Just in case. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. And again, we'll test it. Make sure that we're at the right level. And flip the switch. And it is working. Okay, so that's the level in which we want right there. Right about there. All right. And so again, working forward and then working backwards again. I can't leave it like that. That'll drive me insane. So I'm going to have to fix that for sure. Oh, I need my bell again. Need to hit the bell again. Robots coming in my face. Yeah, so it wasn't actually the robots. It was the fact that I was grabbing it by the wall and not by the cement base that was making it tougher for me to control its height. All right, there they all go again. Oh, bunch of robots. Go down there. Like a whole fleet of them. Okay, people. Out of my way, I got some work to do here. Yeah, see, that's weird. That one, this particular concrete foundation, it makes it snap. Take that out. And now when I do the concrete foundation, it should let me control it. It still doesn't let me control it. Yeah, see how it snaps like that? It shouldn't be snapping. Should not be snapping like that. See, it should let me do that. See, ease it down. Let me ease down the building. Don't mind me, bro. Something definitely weird there. Oh, I grabbed the wall that time. Grabbed the wall. Up here. And let me put it back where it was. Now we're getting better. Taking that out. Getting there, a little bit at a time. So yeah, grab the wall was the issue there. So, of course, I can't see it now. Get up a little bit higher. There we go. All right, let's say right about there. Looking good. And we'll grab the wall. Oh, I hate how it snaps way up. It snaps way up like that. See, and then you got to grab it really high, and then you got to bring it down, so it snaps. And now I'm going to move it as close as I can to the wall, and then kind of back out so it has a gap. Let's go ahead and put the... let's try it with the floor in there. Oh, man, we're learning all sorts of cool stuff. Cool stuff. Okay, so we'll put the floor in there. I gotta go hit the thing again, guys. Apparently I do. Hey, what's up, everybody? Get through here. Hit that bell again. Hit that bell! Actually, I don't know. That looks pretty good. Pretty good. I want to back it up a little bit so it has the platform can make it. Okay. So grab it at the top, and it's going to pop up for no reason whatsoever. And then we're going to look at what size we want it to be right about there. We're going to back it away. Like so. So we have a nice flat platform. It's actually lower than the other thing now, but that's looking good. And then we will put platforms all along here. That's actually coming out better than it was before. Alright, so platforms like that. Needs to be a little bit higher. A little bit higher. Just a little bit higher. We're going to nudge the whole building to the left. So it does that. Which means that these platforms here are contacting with this. And make sure it's still straight. Get up here. Look at the angle of it. Oh, so it's tilted out a little bit that way. So I'm going to grab it again and then tilt it in a little bit. This is what happens when you're an overseer. Settlement overseer. You've got to tinker, tinker, tinker. As Saltbot would say. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you have not been in my stream long enough. that was an old joke in the stream. There we go. Look at that, everybody. You hung in there. Look at that. It is beauty-muss. It is all sorts of beautiful. That's better than it was before. That's great. I love to tinker and do different... I'll go and build a bunch of these all along the side here. There we go. I love to tinker with stuff. Look at that. We moved the entire building and lined it up still. So it is perfectly lined up. It's still squared off really well now. Well, maybe a little bit out angled there. But this part is perfect. Probably not going to be able to put a flat one there, but probably put one like this right here. And we're good. We are good. Yeah, we've got a gap this one. And we've got a gap there. See how we got an offset gap? Actually, we'll just leave that. We're going to leave that offset gap. Yeah. That's awesome. Perfect. All right. Now, if you like that, press a 1 in the chat. Come on. Now, that was some serious hard stuff. That was some hard stuff. That was a giant building I just had to refix. Okay. So we fixed that. And, of course, we've got to go back in here. Let's go put our power pylon away. We've got to get our stairwell back. Let's do that. That was some hard stuff. You guys are testing me here. Kismet, come on. I know you can do it. I knew you guys were cheering for me. I knew you guys are Kismet. You can do it, man. Oh, I need a bit more of a gap there. Because this does not reach. I want this to reach. Oh, actually, this is going to block my way going in there. Nope. Totally doesn't. Totally doesn't block. Oh, and look, I can go right up there, too. So we lowered it enough where we can use the ramp. We can use the ramp to get up. All better in all ways. And we'll take this one out. We're going to break that bridge there. We're going to use a little platform here if it lets us. A little bit too far. Bummer. A little bit too far. Gap. Huh. It's funny because it's got a built-in gap, so it should automatically allow me to put one there. It looks like it's only 3 wide. 3 wide. Let's try this. Only 3 wide? Yep. It's only 3 wide. Only 3 wide, that gap. Cool. And then we'll put a... I love to improve on stuff. And then we'll put one right here. And we've got a stairwell here. And then up here. We've got a little thing there so we can get up this way. Looks good. And then, of course, we gotta have stairwell that goes that way. So we will build another platform here. Oh, this... See, again, sometimes a bad thing is a good thing, right? Bad thing is a good thing. You're like, uh-oh, it's the wrong size. It doesn't fit. Oh, no. And the first thing you want to do is start cussing it out, right? But then again, when you go back and you work on it, it comes out better than it was before, right? If you just stay positive and you use your imagination as to lining it all up. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something's totally wrong there. Somewhere it's not squared off. That's what the problem is. It's just sitting there and it's not squared off. Right there. There's the gap. Right there. Okay. So we found that's what, see, I was saying, why does it not match up? The reason why it doesn't match up is because there's an angle. It's angled right there in the corner. So we got to fix that too. Got to fix that. All right. We got to fix that. Beastly Griff, thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. No worries on fixing it, though. We'll get it fixed right now. And we're going to throw that in the workbench. We are going to put this here. See, now we know what we want. We know exactly what we want. We know exactly how to do it. We now have it where it's set up properly. And we're going to go ahead and take this out. Let's take that completely out. Take this out. We're going to take this gap out. Like so. I'm going to take this out. I'm going to fix that little gap there by putting one of our little things here. Now it snaps. That snaps there. This should be one of... Oops, I'm going to just put it there. This should be one of these. But it can't be because this thing's in the way. Look at us backtracking. Look at us backtracking. Okay. Working backwards and forwards at the same time. And fix this. This is in the way. Actually, that'd be a great place for a foundation. Let's put a foundation right there. Boom. Looks good. Looks good. Okay. Let's throw the vacuum hopper. Take this out of the way. And this is where the gap is weird. We're going to take this, move it over there temporarily. That goes there. Let's take all these stairwells out. Let's take that out. Take this out. Breezy! Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this is looking better already. Oh, I love doing this kind of stuff. I love fixing stuff. Okay. Oh, that is awesome. Okay. Because now, what we had done is we moved the entire building down because it wasn't at the right level, so that it wasn't letting us build the mega sorter. So what we did is we backtracked it, and we worked backwards and forwards until we got everything set up. Look at that. Oh my gosh, how it fits perfectly right there up against the edge of the thing. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. Now, we can also offset it there if we want to, but we're going to just let it go nice and flat here. And do this. Take this and move it out. Move it this way. Use that as our foundation. No. And yes, awesome. That is perfect. That is perfect. Okay. Okay, cool. I dig it when it's perfect. I dig it when it comes out perfect. Okay. So we just did a whole lot of stuff. I hope you caught a lot of those tips I was showing you there, and a lot of the things that I just learned as well. So yeah, looking good. Still squared away. It's still squared away pretty great to it. Now we've got the ladder that goes up to here. We've got the ladder that crosses over, which fits up perfectly now. They go over this way. We've got a bit of a gap here that we could fill in, but we don't really need to, because the ultimate thing to test now is, does the hopper work? Does the hopper pull the stuff out of the workbench so we can make our mega hopper? Oh my gosh, we're running out of time. We're running out of time. We're having so much fun building stuff. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's not worry about time. Let's do this. And we're gonna pull this thing over here. We're gonna flip this over here. We're gonna flip the switch. Survey says It works! We did it. Awesome. All right. Up. Hey, turn it off. Okay. We did it. Okay. So I just showed you some serious advanced stuff. We learned something about the concrete kit, by the way. Do not grab it by the bottom. Do not grab it by the platforms. Grab it by the walls and grab it high on the wall so that you can control the entire building's height. So we learned a lot of good stuff. I learned something. I love when I get to learn something. That's cool. So I learned that if I grab the wall and I grab it up really high, I can move the entire building and control how far down into the ground it goes. So we want to go ahead and just backtrack a little bit here. Make sure that our underpinnings still look good. The stuff that's holding it up, oh, it looks great. And of course, we've got a round thing holding it up there just to make it look cool. All right, looking good. All right, it looks awesome. I don't see any issues with it. I think it looks awesome. I see an issue with my floating things here, though. Let's fix that real quick. And of course, we're going to build a whole Kismet Killbox 3.0 for that eventually. If you don't know what that is, go check out my YouTube page. My YouTube. There we go. Put that there. Okay. And we've got everybody in there. Look at them all scrapping away like bosses. Doing some scrapping. Scrapping. Now, you know what else we should use this room for? We should use it for our people who actually need to sleep. So we're going to make them... Oh, wait. The rain is coming into the greenhouse. Oh.
The daily choices you humans need to make regarding life and
The rain comes into the greenhouse. But it doesn't come into here. So that means I'm going to have to make a section that is their sleeping area and take the roof down. Oh. I don't want to do that. Because they need a roof over their head to be happy, by the way. So I'm going to cut a little section out here. And we're going to go back. But this is such is the way stuff you learn, right? And I'm not going to do floors. I want to do roofs. I'm going to have a nice flat roof. Roof platform. What can we do? Not that. So that is a bummer. Really. Let's do a floor. Can we snatch a floor up there? Let's see if that stops the rain. That's probably good anyway. We can put our power up there. We can make a step up there. Does that stop the rain? Now this is how you know whether it's good enough for your settlers to sleep in there, is if it stops the rain. Over there it doesn't stop the rain. Over here it does. We've got kind of a loft area that we can build here. Okay, which way are we going with our boards? We're going long ways, right? Yeah, long ways. Okay. And this is the odd one. And that's an odd one. So I'm actually worried in which direction the floors go. Normally I don't. Normally I don't worry about it, but on a mega building I do. So now we need access to the roof as well. So since doesn't matter, it's going to rain on us anyway, we're going to go ahead and build a stairwell. That is going to allow us to go up to the roof. And then we're going to go ahead and use our floors as a kind of fill-in. Like so. Not there. And now we should be able to go up to the roof and take our power over here. Oh, I should have put it on this side. Put it on that side. Would have been a better idea, but oh well. We'll chain it along. There. Take its power cord off. We'll stick it up here on the roof. It'll be nice and safe. Let's put it this way. And of course we're going to have to run power down to there. So we're going to need some sort of power pylon. Or we're going to do some conduit at some point. We definitely... Oh, I know what I can do. Use the radio beacon. The radio beacon right there. Which then is going to run over to here. Okay, some of my settlers get killed for some reason, and that's going to run down there. And now all my doors should open up. Yep. All right. Awesome. More improvements. Now I'm going to go ahead and put some beds over there for them to sleep in. Because they're probably complaining right now, why am I sleeping in the rain? All right. Yeah, so if it's not raining in that area, it is a nice place for them to sleep. So I'm going to go ahead and put that there, 3 wide. Now notice how I'm putting them up right against the edge. I do that to maximize my space, though they do not like that at all. I'm looking to see how much my ceiling is there. Maybe one more. And okay, yep, that's okay. And then we'll do a whole bunch more. And this will be kind of their bunkhouse. Notice I'm going to leave a gap between these. Now eventually I'll come back and I'll build them a nice little special little area. Right now I'm going to just build them a whole bunch of beds, and I'm going to go ahead and take their other beds away because I don't really have that many settlers here to utilize. Oh, let's use the beds ourselves. We just fixed that whole thing. We better save. We better save. We don't want to do that whole thing again. Whew, there we go. Okay, sorry if I'm neglecting chat a little bit. Kismet, are you excited for the new vault builder? Absolutely. I'm trying to build this out and try to build out all my settlers before that vault builder thing comes in, because I know I'm going to be totally obsessed with that. You run tests on the dwellers. Well, I won't run tests on the dwellers. I don't like doing that. It's not my thing. But I will love building out giant, hopefully giant vaults. Hopefully it's not just a tiny little thing. Hopefully it's something that is really involved, much like the standard building. Standard building. Hey, Yarpa! Thanks for being on the stream! All those bots won't consistently collect scrap, kids. That is right, they won't. Unless you pull the stuff out of the workbench. Now, what if someone found a way of pulling the stuff out of the workbench? Huh. Then, maybe it would work. Give it a try. Hey, Rich Formula, thanks for hanging out on the stream. Okay, everyone, it was a blast. Take care. Good night, Chewing Bug. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. What's up? What's up? Rich Formula also was awesome to drop the dragon number, crush the follow button, and become part of the Kismet team. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. We just did some hard stuff. You guys are really challenging me. These mega builds sometimes are pretty tough. And we didn't even finish our mega sorter yet. We got to get going. Okay, so notice here I've got a vacuum hopper. This vacuum hopper's job is to pull stuff out of the workbench and sort it for me so I don't have to. Because I don't want to. I want it to do it. So we're going to start building this out, and we're going to take all this down. This was just a bunch of testing I was doing. And now we're going to basically build. All right. Maybe I should put the mega sorter in a greenhouse. I snap that. Oh, I can snap that on the bottom of this. Maybe before I get too far, I should build this whole side as a greenhouse. Of course, it's going to be raining in there the whole time. Raining all my goods. Of course, I could use the these as the roof. Ah, see, now's the time to decide, not when you build the whole thing. Otherwise, I'll be moving the whole thing around again earlier, like I was earlier. Let's think on it for a second. I'm thinking, yeah. All right, I thought on it long enough. Let's switch it over. We're going to switch it over, and we're going to use the new stuff. Even though I love the concrete kit, I think we're going to use the new stuff just to have fun with it. Okay, so I'm going to pull all that out. And of course, we already know what we want to build. We've already got it all set up. So it's not like we got to go redo anything. Actually, I think I'm going to have these floors go a long ways. This. Yes, I'm that picky when it comes to mega building. When I'm just doing kind of middle level building, what I call super building, then I don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, but this I do worry about it. I want it to go... Oh, wait, does that actually fit there? Oh, that fits there! Wow. Now that was crazy. That was luck. I could say that was skill, that fits there, but honestly, that was total luck. And I'll tell you if it's luck or not. In that case, it was total luck. Okay, cool. So we'll go ahead and put our vacuum hopper here. We'll go ahead and get rid of this. We want our concrete. I'll take our concrete foundation out. We'll use our other foundations here. We'll mess around with those a bit. And we're going to make these into these. And now we're going to need a lot of wood. We're going to have to get all that wood out of that thing to utilize all this tons of wood. Alrighty. Now, by the way, I was mentioning this on the stream the other day that I was going to go to the water park with my kids. Well, I couldn't sleep, so I ended up not going to the water park, and instead I edited that video for my team about our grand awards and our grand raffle, doing that instead. So, actually today is the day in which I'm going to go to the water park, so I do eventually need to go. Otherwise, my kids are going to be very disappointed as well. So, we will work on that other stuff later on. I mean, we literally have about 30 minutes. I think we can do it. I think we can build a pretty decent sorter. Oh, this looks so good. Doesn't that look great? Oh, man, it came out awesome. That came out amazing. So good. What are you working on? Mike Kuiper says, Kiz, what are you working on? I'm working on the coolest, ginormous place to hold all of my robots that I built for all of you guys. Look, there's Paul right there, his robot, the BKB Gamer. We got Spike, we got JD. We got a whole row of robots, including all of my delivery bots I have over here. Of course, we have the wonderful Aang. We've got Supersize My Peanuts. We got Misfit Jim, Amara Dave, Sister Wolf, Pink Ranger, Kidney Killer, whose robot got really funkified, which I need to fix that. And then a couple of other ones here. We got Action 2.0 that needs to be fixed. For some reason, when you build the sentry bots, it automatically, when you take it as a companion, sometimes it goes and goes back to the normal robot, which kind of sucks because it just ate up all of your aluminum. But such is the way it goes. And there's some more. Those Innervate finally going in there. And then those ones going in there. We got Nick coming in. So they're all going to go in there. And now we're building the Mega Sorter out here. Now the Mega Sorter, its job, again, is to sort stuff. So we're kind of close here when it comes to these stairwells, right? So I don't want to just run it right into the stairwells. So we're going to run it out a little bit and go from there. Now, actually what I should try is how far this way can it be. Let's try to see how far this way it could be so that we can have that extra bit of space. So let's put it right there, which totally should not work, but let's try it anyway. Okay, there's one carrot. That was already in the vacuum hopper. I'm smart enough to know. It's got to be, you got to make sure that more than one thing comes out of there. Okay, that's not working. Okay, now it's running. Now watch this. While it's running, we're just going to nudge it until it works. Miss double X Silence, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, and becoming part of the Kismet team. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're going to nudge it some more. Quite yet. Nudge it some more. Now you also got to give it a second too, to see if it's working. Nope. And nudge it some more. Again, we're trying to get it to get the workbench. I do know that it does work. Oh, there we go. So that's as close as we can be. Once it does a couple, I know that it is working. There we go. Get that carrot. Take the one out of the hopper. Okay, so that's as far over as we can go. If we put a sorter and then a container there, it's going to be blocking it. Let me show you what I mean. We go and we do a sorter with the new manufacturing. Again, now what I'm building is one of the largest sorters you can do. If I put that there, the sorter, and then I put a conveyor storage, it's just going to be pretty much blocking this corner. Now, it's not blocking it too bad. I still got some area there, right? I could run around the outside. That's not too bad. Actually, I'm okay with that. I take that back. I'm okay with that. We moved it far enough so I can get around the back of it. Okay. And now what we're going to do is we're going to continue that, and we're just going to have a whole bunch of sorters down the road. We don't need to make it too complex. We're just going to make a whole bunch of sorters down the road. Now, this time, we're going to do something a little bit different, though. We're going to make a component sorter, and we're going to be putting something on the end of it that I'm going to build, and that is the ammunition plant right in between. Turn around the right way would help. There we go. And then after that, we are going to put a container to hold all of the ammo for us right at the end. So we're going to do something a little bit different this time. So the component sorter is going to basically sort the raw components that I need here in my ammunition plant for it to make me some ammunition, and then put the ammunition in there. So very cool, huh? And you can mix and match and do all sorts of cool stuff. That's part of the fun. Let's go and take that out. And we will actually scrap this. We're going to build stuff with wood. And let's kind of fix this whole corner here. I know that's driving some of you crazy. You're going, Kismet, fix that. I can't handle it. I can't take it. All right. Oh. Coming out sweet. Looking sweet. All right. I'm going to take this and just put it down there. And I could store it in the workbench, but I've got people actually tied to it. So I would rather not have to reassign them. So you'll see if I have them already assigned, I won't... right there. If I already have it assigned, I'm not going to use these shack floors, so I'm scrapping those, that I won't actually put it in the workbench. If I don't have it assigned, then I'll just put it in the workbench because that's so much easier. So much easier and faster, typically. Oops. Unless you already have them assigned, then you don't want to spend all that time fuddling around with that. Like so. Okay. And then again, what I want is at the end of here, as I want this to be my trade center over here. Oh, and I'm almost forgetting my under what I call underpinnings, or the structure of the underneath. I've got to make sure that I'm building, thinking how I'm going to do that a little bit, but you can always come back later and fix it. But I'm going to think that right about, let's say right here. So that's holding that up, and then we've got two here. I'd say right here. That's when we're going to do one of these cool floors we haven't done, which is actually brick, by the way. Look at that. Cool brick. Now, I haven't done the brick before, so let's go ahead and see if we can use our ladder on the new brick to see if we can get it to properly snap the next one. Oh, but look. Look at the brick foundation. Yeah, see, it's deeper than the actual shack stairwell. Okay, so you can't really, it's kind of a hard thing to use to line it up when it's not the same distance. So, what can we use? Well, I would imagine that we could use something in the warehouse kit, probably this stairwell, and we're going to build a small platform, and we're going to stick it right there. We're then going to use the stairwell from this, and we're going to turn it like this, and then we're going to try to use a floor, and I will be astounded if that doesn't work, though I've never tried it before. Let's see. Come on, there we go. And that is going to snap there, and then we can use it to snap down. Well, really we want it to be forward a little bit, right? We want it to be forward and how it's snapping. And it looks like it's lining up, though it does look like it's a little bit off. Oh, no, okay, good. It's lining up. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to put one like this, right, where it's squared off, like that. And we'll build another one behind here, if it lets us. Oh no, it can't. You can't sink enough down in there. All right, well, can't. Oh wait, I got another idea. Instead of doing that, let's just build it out here. Let's just build this one here. We'll take this one out. We'll move this one over here. And then we'll put that other foundation that we just stored in the workbench right there. And there we go. Never did it once, and I learned how to do it just that fast. Just like that. Yeah, I like that. Look at that brick. Yeah, I like it. Looks cool. It's totally cool. All right, cool. There we go. Now again, what we're trying to do is just build a little bit of an underpinning on holding that up. In the long run, we're going to build that out. Now, of course, I put one here, so now I've got to run way over here and try to build the same thing. No, I don't want to get my gun out. I want to go to the workshop. Pressing the wrong button. Welcome to the stream. Kids, you have a good night. Good night, Keyblade. Thanks for hanging out. Kismet, I like watching you play Fallout 4, but you should try a new game, Dark Souls 3. I have been told to play Dark Souls 3. It is so hard, beast mode. It is pretty hard. Be easy, bro. Thanks, Mike Harper. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Let's keep going. Let's try to finish this up. How much time we got? 15 minutes. Come on. We got the time. We got the time. We got the skills. We know how to make this work now. Again, I got to take this. I'm going to put it one little step in. I'm going to go ahead and go down. I'm going to get that ladder that we made earlier, so we don't have to remake a ladder again. And actually, it needs to be offset by 1. It needs to be offset by 1. So this actually needs to be over here. That needs to be there. Then you need another one. Go the other way. Another one on here. There we go. That's what you want to do, because then it will line up in the first try. Like so. If it lets us put it there. No moss letting us put it there. I think it's too far in the ground. Back up a little bit. Come on, I know you want to snap in there. Nope. Yeah, apparently too much in the ground. Now here's the way to test it, right? We take this one out. We try to put this one in, see if it lets us snap it in. Not letting us snap it. Come on. It does let us put it there though, but it won't let us snap it for some reason. Weird. That's weird. It should snap to that side. It's snapping to that side, but like that. That's very strange. Very strange in the way it's snapping, but let's go ahead and try this. Let's offset it. Let's put this down, so I know it snaps to there, and then we'll put this one here, and then we'll simply put that one right above it, and voila. We now have one that is totally there. And I actually kind of like the stairwell there too. Isn't that cool? I think I like the stairwell too. So we've kind of made a cool stairwell. And let's go ahead and get another bit of that stairwell, and we'll just attach it to the end here. Really? Wow. Why it doesn't snap? That's weird. It's weird that it doesn't snap. See, it should totally snap there. If I could put it in the ground, it should snap. But maybe there's just not enough distance there. See how it should snap to that end? I wonder if I can rotate that. If I can rotate it. What if it has to do with the rotation of the wood piece? It's just so weird that that would not snap in there. Very strange, but let's go ahead and offset it and then do it like that. So we'll put a little thing like this. And then put that ladder in there again. And that will probably work. Okay, yeah, that'll work. It just was just not quite enough. Cool. So we got a way to get up here that way. And we can get up here from right over here. Right, we're going to have put a thing there. Let's put one. I really like the ones from the concrete ones. These are my favorite ones because they have railings on them already. I really like the railings on those. See? Boom. Right there. We can get up from there. We can get up from this side. We've got a nice underpinning there, or a structure. So we've got some good structure going there to hold that whole thing up so it looks pretty legit. Again, this is what mega building's about, is you're worried both about the stuff underneath and also the stuff that you're building, that it looks like it could physically be there, instead of like this stuff right here, which is just floating up in the air. So that's what I worry about when I'm doing mega building. All right, now, hey, yo, get out of there. Get out of there, lady. Give me that. So I grabbed the trading post and I put it up here. Yo, guy. Yo, bro. Get out of there. So what you do is you tell them to go. They get out of there. Then you hit tab. And you grab it and you run off with it. Now, again, I could store it in the workbench, but I don't want to... I don't want to have to... Put it way over here. I don't want to have to reassign it. So somewhere there's my clinic. Where'd my clinic go? Oh, it's right there. Go over there.
Okay.
Ah! Darn it! That I didn't want to do. Accidentally stored it in the workbench. Hope I didn't scrap it. That would have been a bummer. Now what I got to do is I got to get it back out here before this guy wanders off. I've got to put it down on the ground. Yep, I think I just... No, I didn't scrap it. I've got one. Come on, let me put it down. There we go. Put it right there. Get this guy. Reassign him to the clinic.
Got it.
Then I'm going to roll over it. It's not assigned.
Sure.
No. Okay, now what I try to do is try to tab out of there so I can grab it and put it up here like that. And that's what I wanted to do with it. So I want my surgery center to be first. Of course, it's blocking the walkway. Wow, that lady got up there like lightning. Got there fast. But I don't want it to block the stairway there. Yeah, liking this new warehouse thing. Digging it. I'm digging it. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and make this out like this. And we're gonna use up a whole lot of the wood. I rarely ever do. But hey, you know, you might as well, if you're gonna do something, you might as well try something new, right? Might as well try something new. Somebody just fell off of there. Was that you, dog meat? I think dog meat just fell off of there. No. Pressing the wrong buttons. Ain't nobody's fault but mine. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay. You get out of there. And I'll hit tab to get out of there, and then I'll grab her thing, and I'm moving way over there. You go over there. Now, the best time to move these, by the way, is at nighttime when they're not in the actual thing. That's the best time to move those. Is when they're sleeping, you can move these things all around. Same thing with collecting your crops. At nighttime is the best time to collect crops because everybody's usually sleeping. All your settlers are. So that's the best time to do that. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just fuddle with this a little bit. Oh, thanks for walking right through the middle of it, dude. And we're just going to back this up as far as we can without them falling off the end or not being able to get by. Let's say right about there. And then my general store is the second one I like to have in a row. This is coming around very good. I'm liking what I see so far. All right, we'll get her. Right there. Clothing we'll put way over there out of the way. And we'll get the wood that we got in there. Leave that there. Keep going. All right, Mod, you should be looking for somebody for me to raid here in a minute. Oh, I wish we had more time. I wish we had more time together. There's so much more to do. Oh, I want to do so much more. I could literally do this for like the next 12 hours. Of course, I'd probably fall asleep on the stream, but you guys would love that anyway. You're like, Kismet is snoring. It's raining, it's pouring. There we go. Let's see, what's up? I had a dream. I traveled through time. Oh, really? That is a scary dream. That is a scary dream. Give me that. Get over there. Now, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to scrap the whole thing. Bye-bye. Then I have to keep moving it forward. Yep, that's what you get. That's what you get. What's up, dog meat? Gonna run all the way to the end. Built this big, long platform, and now I'm gonna take it away. But that's okay. It's okay. Build and rebuild. Build and rebuild. It's okay. You build it up, you take it down, just like Legos. Part of the fun is taking it apart. Part of the fun is building it back up again. And then rinse and repeat. I'm actually scrapping all this wood because I'm going to not use these shack floors. I'm going to use the workbench stuff. What do you guys think? Do you think it's much better having the scrapping on the scrounging on the other side? Do you think that worked out pretty good? You guys like that build? I thought it came out pretty good. Looks pretty sweet. Looks pretty sweet. I think it's definitely more efficient. It takes up less space and less resources than building it in that kind of smaller area. They're robots. What do they care? They don't care. Robots don't get claustrophobic. They don't get claustrophobic. They're just fine. Yeah, getting there. Getting there. I build it and then I tear it right back down again. That's the way I roll. Now this actually is a huge waste of resource, by the way, when it comes to wood. Though I have a lot, and I'm not going to really use that much. Oh, should have got my power armor. Let's get my power armor and I'm going to fall. Watch this. The second I get my power armor, I'm going to fall. Yep. There we go. Hopefully nobody grabs it by the time I get back there. And luckily I left these stairs. Oh, the other stairs over there too. Now I got to get in it again, and then once I get in the power armor this time, because I'm floating up in the air, my whole power armor is going to fall with me in it. Like that. But then again, I've got a jetpack, and I'm not afraid to use it. Aha! Like that. And what I'm doing is I'm transitioning all the stuff that's over here that was at a weird angle from the kind of built-in workbench here. And transitioning and moving everything over to my more squared off area. And of course, my mega build here, which has both a gigantic scavenging area and then also, you can see I've got a trade area here. I've got the starting of a great water farm going down there. And of course, the mega sorter, which is what's going to be here eventually. That vacuum hopper, I can put that in the workbench. Bathtub, workbench. That I cannot put in the workbench. I'm afraid to even touch it at this point. I'm afraid to touch it. Put it over there. You know when you get afraid to touch stuff, you know what you should do? Put a bed down and save, because that was a lot of work there. Let's go ahead and save all of that. Now, one of my problems is when I'm working, and I'm sure a few of you have the same problem, when you're working on stuff, you're trying to really get it done, and you're trying to go really fast, and you forget to save, and then you've done like a half hour worth of work, and your game crashes, or Steam knocks you out like mine likes to do, right about 12:30, 1 o'clock, and all of that. So you got to make sure you save a lot. Save a lot along the way. What's up, buddy? Here's a little thing for you, man. Go over there. I send him over there, then I'm going to grab it. I'm going to put it way over there. You know what he's going to do? He's going to try to find his way down there and go and get it. You in there, dog meat? Because I can't grab the thing. Yep, you are in there. What's up, buddy? Hate to tell you, but gotta get you out of there. Thanks, buddy. I grabbed the floor underneath him, and then he moved. And I'm just gonna put all that stuff over there. Have a cooking stove. All right. Now we're ready to finish off the rest of this. Gotta get off here, dog meat, before I get rid of all the stuff. Like painting yourself into a corner. That's the way down, buddy. You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. I thought I'd leave that there so he could walk his way out so I don't have to make him fall to his doom. And there we go. We've removed our other stuff out of there. And I'm going to go down here and scrap all of this. Scrapping, scrapping, scrapping. We don't need those beds anymore. Hurry up, dog meat. Get out of there. Get out of there, buddy. Alright, you're low enough now. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Had to cut the thing out from under here. That stuff is still there. A whole bunch of dead stuff from our kill box, taking it out from way over there. Took out all those zombies earlier, if you guys missed that. I didn't do nothing. I just stood there and watched them get mowed down. It was awesome. It was awesome. Of course, we got plenty of stairs for them to come up and back and forth. And now let's see. Around all of these guys. So, got to have room to have an extended mega sorter, so it's got to be at least to here. Now, the reason why I need the extended, in case I want to put some other things that I want for it to sort and make like ammo or weapons or whatever else I want it to make, I can have that extended there too. So I need at least this much room, which is about perfect now. About perfect. I also need them for them to have a way to go up and over the sorter too. Or for me to go up and over the sorter as well. I'm just gonna make it pretty long here. Okay. Let's go look at the underside first. Let's go look at the underside. We are at 1 minute left. Okay. So the underside, what I'm gonna do is one here, and then I'll do 1, 2, and then I will do another support. If it lets me. There we go. And we will do another support here. We're going to use this support. And we're just going to have to finish this. We got to finish this on Saturday. We got one there. So I'm probably going to go 2 more out. So let's go 2 more out this way. And let's go 3. Let's go 3 that way. We can always build onto it later. And then put another support. That's probably good. Now again, we'll have to fix all the under pings of that, the supports for that later. But right now, we're just trying to get it going on. Looks like we've already got someone to go read. All right. Oh, that is looking so good. Man, that came out even better than I thought. Again, if you notice that I didn't get frustrated there, I didn't start yelling at the machine or whatever when it first kicked me off of the game, and then second, when it didn't work, right? When my thing, it didn't work. It basically was too high by just a smidgen too high, which would normally frustrate anybody, but I thought, okay, well, how can I fix it? So I went into mode of how can I fix it? What do I need to do to get it done? That is the best way to solve any problem, both in the game in your real life. Just go into problem solve mode. Okay, what do I need to do? What's the first step? And you solve that problem. And then you go, what's the next thing I need to solve? And so on and so on. And that is the easiest way to solve any problem. And you have a lot less stress when you do that too, by the way. Send this person over here. Tab out there. I'm going to grab the clothing thing. And we've now got our area all set up again. Now, the reason why I want this to be set up over here, this is out a little bit, let me back this up a little bit, is so that because all the containers are going to be along this side. So I want to go ahead and just be able to go to the container, pick it up, and then, of course, turn around and sell it to the vendor. That's part of the awesome part of it. All right, I'm just going to put these things here temporarily. Oh, dog meat's in there again. Hey, dog meat, get out of there, buddy. Thanks, bro. There's another little Kismet tip, by the way. You just get the floor out from me. We'll put him way over here in the corner. There you can check out all the... I'll put him this way. Check out all the scenery over there, dog meat. And we're going to move this out of the way so we can build the sorter. Okay. So that is that. We're going to have to leave it at that. I know that's rough. We didn't even get too far on our sorter, but we did build a ginormous thing to scavenge tons of stuff. But that was what I'm going to do. I was going to put the weapons thing on there and show you how to do the weapons thing, which we'll do on Saturday. And then I will build out a giant sorter here. And we will put stuff in each one of the sorters. And we will have it sort a whole bunch of stuff out. And we'll test a bunch of stuff. Can we do gear? Does it work with combat gear? Does it work with combat gear that's modded? Does it work with a whole bunch of other stuff? Both weapons, armor, and all that other stuff, food and whatnot. Does it work with all of that? Now, I know it does work with this. If you would like to see some videos of me actually running some other conveyors like this at Sanctuary, you can check those out also on my YouTube channel. If you did enjoy the channel, please consider becoming a Patreon or a sub via Gaming for Good. You can actually sub to my channel, which is pretty cool. You can sub to it right now. There's a link for that right below. If you did enjoy it, I do appreciate all my subs, as well as you can donate down below as well. All right, so let's go ahead and show some thanks to all the people who do keep the stream going. Let me go ahead and switch out of here. Let me save, by the way, since I'm talking. We just did all that. Let me just save again. I'm very paranoid about saving at the end of the stream. I have forgotten to save at the end of the stream before. So, boom. Let's go in here and let's say thank you. Let's throw out some love. Feel that love. To Misfit Jim, my legendary supporter. These are all my legendary supporters. Action 2.0. And thank you to you, all you people hanging out in the stream. Super Size My Peanuts! Thank you so much for that legendary support. Kidney Killer 71, thank you so much for that legendary support. My longest running member, Anglob Som, 14 years he's been in the guild. We've got Wink, also one of my members and a sub to my channel. We've got the Doc Croc. Now, if you'd like to be in this list, by the way, you can donate down below. Tell us, thank you so much for that sub as well. Donate or sub. Noah, thank you so much also for that legendary support via Patreon. And of course, my wonderful mods who help me out every single night. Sister Wolf and Ameridave. Make sure to show them lots of respect and love in the chat as well. Now, what we're going to do next is we're going to pass on the Kismet love to somebody else. Now, I remember when I first started streaming and I didn't have that many people in my channel. that people would come in and raid me like Kara did to me yesterday. I even still appreciate it that she comes in and raids me from time to time. I do greatly appreciate that. So what we're going to do is we're going to pay it back to someone else. Now, you don't have to follow if you don't want. It's, it's up to you. You can do whatever you'd like. But at least go in there and say, Kismet raid, show them some love. Just take a moment out of your day and go on over there and show them some love. Let's see if it's going to load here for me today. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Let's go check it out. Not loading. That's always something. Let's try it over here. Let's close that out. We can load it on that side, and while that's loading, I will get everything set up here. Now, I will be back on Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I almost said Grand Awards there. At 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we'll be having a bunch of fun. We're going to be having our regular guild meeting. We'll be having some fun. We'd be dueling and fighting each other as part of our meeting. As well, you can see some of my awesome members and their ability to lay down some damage. As well as we're going to be playing also some more Fallout 4. I'll be finishing this up. Hopefully, we'll get the rest of the Mega Sorter done. And thank you so much. Now, also, make sure that my thing is working here. There we go. I'm going to try to get this ready ahead of time this time. Boom. There we go. Okay, good. Lots of buttons to press. Okay. There we go. Okay, so here's the link in the chat, everybody. Get ready. Get set. Oh, wait, where's my charge thing? That's what I should do. I should do the charge. All right, let's get ready. Get set. Go. Go get them. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out on the stream. Thanks to all my donators. Thanks to all my mysterious strangers. Thank you so much. Follow that link. Go over there. Show them some love. Go get them.